So it should be 5 goals straight for Switzerland. As Austria trying to work this ball back into their forward line, Switzerland defending quite strongly, and that ball will go out of bounds. Back into play. Switzerland tucks it under the arm, off he runs. Finds a teammate out there.
Jamie!
Austria trying to work that ball out down the line. It'll trickle out, overbound, so we'll have a ball up.
Bernhard, wie geht's dir? Klasse.
One there by Switzerland. Handball to no one and goes out of bounds for another ball up.
Every ball up. Ritzi, Bernie wird kommen.
Well, one there by Austria, but to no one in particular in the end, and Switzerland will run away with it again. Kick into the midfield, good mark there by the forward, coming back at the ball. Long kick to his full forward, just over his head, and great defensive mark there by the Austrian fullback. This is the 13th versus 16th placed match. It's 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th will all play each other for placements. See their final placings in this tournament. So pride on the line here in final placings. Everyone wants to finish as high as possible in this tournament. Austria, long ball down the line. Off hands, off the back. No one's home there though for Austria, and it'll trickle over the line for behind. Opening score for Austria is 1 behind. Switzerland find a good lead and kick out in the pocket, plays on immediately, dances around his opponent. Long kick down to the other side of the centre square. Bounce beats him though. Can't quite pick it up. Good bump there to get this defender off the ball, and Switzerland do come away with it. Down towards their forwards, diving mark, can't complete it. So there is a whistle there, and that will be half-time. Half-time here. Switzerland should be 5 goals straight to Austria 1 behind, I think will be the updated score when we return after half-time. So as I said, this is 13th versus 16th in their placement matches. They'll play 14th to 15th as well to decide their final standings in this tournament. Head on over to playhq.com. Search for AFL Europe to get all the standings, all the followings, all the results.
Can you confirm?
Score should be 5 straight for Switzerland, so 30, and 1 behind for Austria. Coming up after this match, we should be having the first semi-final, or sorry, the second semi-final for the women's, second versus third. which should be, if I'm reading this correctly, England versus Scotland. As the Swiss team are getting together, congratulating themselves. They've had a hard tournament, played well, played with all their heart on their sleeve. And they're looking good in this first placement match after the main break. Leading 30-1, 5 straight to 1 behind. Austria will be hoping to get on the board with a couple of goals in the second half as the countdown for both these teams begins for this tournament. They've got 2 games each after this before their placements are final. So they want to leave it all out there today, play their hardest, and enjoy every last minute of footy that they've got left in this great tournament. As the cricket boys out the back also seem to be having a bit of fun. In he comes for the bowl. Hard ball, complete swing and a miss. If I didn't know better, I'd say that was me playing. Have another crack at it, son. I'm sure you'll get the next one. Good to see pure Australiana still a setting we got up here. Footy and cricket in the one spot. What more could you want in an afternoon out in Newcastle? As the ball comes up. Ooh. If I knew any cricket terminology, I'd be able to give more insight here. Unfortunately, I do not. I didn't see a flipper, and that's the only thing I know. You can still see that wind being quite breezy back there. You see the trees moving quite a lot in this breeze. So to the right of screen, Switzerland will have the breeze now in the second half. So we'll see what they can do with it as Austria will look to pull back this margin that they've set up and get a couple of goals nearing the end of their tournament. Getting close to back underway here for the second half. Switzerland win that tap out. Running onto it is a Swiss player, but number 6 for Austria gets there first. A great pick up and move. Good running arc. Just misses 17 on the bounce. 17 can't collect that forward. Still gets a hand pass forward to 17. Great work there. Collects it, does number 7, I think that is for Switzerland. And they've still got it. Now they're kicking with the breeze and getting down, long down the line, all the way to their forward line. There's a whistle here, and there's Austria free kick. 18 was being held. Gives them a bit of what for. It's number 18 here for Austria, looking to launch an attack from the edge of the centre square. Long high ball, he's got a target, and a good mark there taken by number 6, who might be within range. He's looking confident. He would kick from about 35-40 metres. So we watch that replay. Good long kick. Had his eyes on it the whole way. Did number 6. High ball, it's wide. Not going to make the distance. Dropping just at the foot of a Swiss player. He's got it, he's collected and kicked it out towards that outer wing. He's got a player there who's got support. The 1-2 is off, but well done for Austria getting involved, but is holding. Did grab onto him a little bit after he released the handball. Will be a free kick to Switzerland. Switzerland now into attack with the breeze. Low darting kick just off the chest of the full forward there. Oh, great hands forward and another hands forward, and now should have all the time in the world. He does, but he misses off to the right. There was a whistle, so there will be a call. Will be a free kick to Austria, I think it looks like. We watch this. I think it was called a throw. So free kick to Austria. No score there for Switzerland. But the kick from Austria is wide. Hits the boundary line. Kept in by Austria, but we're back now in the forward arc for Switzerland. Handball over the top to number 2. Goes right through his hands, unfortunately. Number 14 for Switzerland puts a good shepherd on for 41, who can snap on the left and snap truly. That's 6 straight for Switzerland. Great team play there by Switzerland to get that goal. Good shepherd was put on that snap. We'll get to the replay here. Number 14, you see, taps the ball out, then puts a great shepherd on, give his teammate space, and snap truly on the left. So back underway. Tap down by Switzerland, but straight to Austria. Get a quick clearing kick out of the middle. Holding there, and it'll be a free kick to Switzerland. Switzerland will repel out of defence here. Down to the opposite side square. Got time and space. Number 15 hands over. Good entry kick with the breeze. The full forwards there can't get to it though, and trickles through for a behind. First blemish on the scoreboard here for Switzerland. They are 6-1, 37-1 behind Austria. With about 6 minutes to go in this match, both teams will only have 2 more matches today in the tournament. Good kick out wide to his runners. Number 2 takes a good mark in front of number 8.
Up the wing, up the wing.
Kick down the line by Austria. It's gone wide. It's out of bounds on the full. Switzerland will bring that back into play and attack again with this breeze. As the umpire just getting the mark set here. Number 31 does not have a lot of room to work in. But there's a pocket of space which he's found a forward in who takes the mark. Now he's on a tight angle, maybe 30-degree angle. And he'd kick from about 30 meters. Tough shot. Has to come around onto his mark. Which he now does. He's going to have his shot from the arc. It's not bad. It's going to fall short. No, it's gone straight through. Hit the crossbar. What a kick. Switzerland on fire in this match. 7-1, 43 plays at 1 behind. Great finish there from the forward. So watch this replay. No issue whatsoever. Perfect drop punt onto the crossbar. Through you go. Austria wins that tap back. Well read. Handball forward. Just misses his target though of number 4. 17 running onto a good kick off the deck. Switzerland are going to be there first though. But Austria are still fighting hard trying to get this ball forward. Smothered by number 10. Switzerland now, they've got a man down the line. They do find him, although it just goes over his head, but he's got time and support. Takes a bounce now, runs through. Takes another bounce. No, he gets tackled, hands out. Play on is called. And tackled again. Ooh, and dumped after the tackle. All legal according to the umpire. Austria looks into the middle. So watch that replay. Got him cold. It's number 4 for Austria now. Trying to advance through the midfield. He has a target. Good strong mark taken there. Bigger frame won out in that contest. Long kick to the forwards. 13 in best position. Takes the mark. And a good opportunity here for the first goal for Austria. He'll kick from about 35, 38. Slight angle. Well within his range. Takes his shot. It's a high ball. It's not going to make the distance. Great mark there, taken by number 15 in defence for Switzerland. Ticking down to about 2.5 minutes to go in this match. Great mark taken there by the Austrian defender. Assesses his options and then goes long to his forwards. Switzerland playing in front. 17 gets a quick kick out. It's wide. One behind there for Austria. It's 43-2. Strong lead here for Switzerland as they look to close out their tournament in style. Long kick goes all the way to the full forward for Switzerland. That breeze helping a lot. Little snap on the left boot. Oh, hits the post. We've had a lot of posters on pitch 1 today. And at least 3 crossbar hits. I'm saying they should be worth super goals, I would have thought. 9 pointers. But we play on. Austria getting that ball out to the wing. He's got support there. If he can get to it, number 20 does. Brushes off a tackle. Gets a kick out into the midfield. Just falls short for 17. Number 4 is there, though, to help clean up. Off the deck, trying to get it to his teammate there in front of him. But Switzerland intercept, but it goes no further than number 20 again for Austria, who's doing clean-up duties and sending that ball back into the Austrian second half. Good defense there by Switzerland. Austria, though, first to recover. Off the deck. Can't go too far, though. Switzerland have the numbers now. Hands out to number 5, who'll get a clearing handball into the midfield, but misses his target. Although he's got time to clean it up to 31. Has a bit of a run. Has a shot on goal. Looks good. It's through. Goal number 8 for Switzerland. They are 8-2-50 to 2 behinds Austria. With about 50 seconds to play still. So we watch this replay. Just gets past that Austrian defender. And 31 can go straight through to the edge of the square. Nice finish. Goal umpire did not move. Loving the form of that goal umpire. Switzerland, a great tap out of the ruck there. Number 3 running onto it. Can they get another score here with 17 seconds? Dribbling ball into the forward line. 26 harassing his Austrian defender. Switzerland do get hands out. Number 15, can he finish off with a goal? He cannot. Just a behind there. 8-3-51 Switzerland. 2 straight Austria. 2 behinds Austria. And that is it. 49-point winners here, Switzerland. Make a strong case for finishing as high as they can, which will be 13th from their group of 4 in these placements. Fantastic stuff there from Switzerland. And Ryan, if you can just grab anyone who would like to have a chat, no one in particular, is anyone who's keen to have a chat, that would be great. Up next, we do have England versus Scotland in the second semi-final for the women. Should be an absolute cracking match. Wherever you are watching us from around the world, hope you're enjoying the best footy available in Europe. As I said, 16 different nations all coming here to compete, bringing the best of the best from across Europe. It's a fantastic tournament, really showcasing the love that everyone has of this game.
So if you stand just here on that line, be able to hear Luke through that.
So we've got one of the Swiss players on the line. Hi, it's Luke here.
G'day.
How's it going? Who am I talking to?
Oh, Daniel, exactly.
It
We
just
had
seems like
to.
everyone's still really wanting to play every game.
Absolutely, it's a fair hike out here, so we have a good time. And the Battle of the Alps, always a good one. They've got over the top us the last couple of years, but we've got the title at least 2 times, so I'm happy with that.
No, very good. I can see the boys behind you as well. They're all enjoying it. All having fun. Have anyone snuck into the beers yet, or are they still all very professional?
No, we'll keep it professional. Wait another 2 games, and then we'll get
Absolutely.
sloshed.
Absolutely. So what are you looking forward to? I guess you've still got the 2 games, as you said, but what are you looking forward to from this tournament? Is it the party afterwards?
Oh, that's a big part of it, isn't it? See what Newcastle has to offer. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, I'll let you go. Get ready for your last 2 games.
Super.
Congratulations again on a great tournament, and enjoy the rest of it.
Thank you, guys.
Look at that.
Cheers, you guys too.
There we go, the Swiss team enjoying their stuff. Look at that, all the team getting behind Bundy.
Thank you.
Absolutely loving it. Always great to see the blending of nationalities here. There's a lot of obviously half Australians, as we just witnessed there with Daniel Bundy, just enjoying their heritage on both sides and bringing the love of this game to their countrymen here in Europe. You see it a lot throughout England and Germany and the rest of the countries here, so it's really great to see, and it really shows the passion that a lot of people have for this sport who maybe came across it for the first time in AFL England or AFL Germany or something like that. So it's great to see all these people loving the game and having this kind of passion for a tournament like this. But as I said, we look forward now to England versus Scotland. This is the second semi-final. The winner of this match will go through to play in the final against the winner of Ireland and France. The loser of this match will play off with the loser of that other match for the third place finish. So this is a really big match coming up, England versus Scotland. No love lost, I'm sure, between these two rivals who have played off countless of times in semis and in finals over the years in Euro Cup history. And I'm sure on quite a few friendlies as well. They've had a few outings throughout the years. So we'll be back in just a moment with the start of semi-final number 2, England versus Scotland in the Women's Cup.
I don't know why I'm complaining. You're going to make a great goal umpire.
Hey, we're not too far from getting underway here. England in the red, Scotland in the blue-purple. So coming out shortly, England start taking their positions. Of course, go visit the gopinkforlife.de website. Don't drink and drive, go pink for life. They'll be bringing us the 70-meter sprint and the longest kick competitions later in the stream before the women's final, I believe. So hang on for that. That's going to be a cracker. I can't wait to see that. And thank you again for Europe and Go Pink for Life for partnering together this Euro Cup. It's been fantastic. Go check out the website. Scotland going to your right of screen, England to the left. Here we go, semi-final number 2. No clear winner out of the ruck. That ball hits the deck. Number 3 is onto it for Scotland, but set upon by 2 English players immediately. We'll have another ball up. Hot start to this semi-final. Number 7 and 29. Number 7 wins it for England. Tap over her head. Clear out to space, but again, beset upon it immediately by 2 Scots. It's that English player. Rucks do battle again. Only just went forward for England, but number 5 swings onto it. Grubby kick along the ground, gets repelled back from Scotland. But in England now, they can get that handball forward. Number 5, she can have a kick for the first shot on goal. Just misses. Golden opportunity goes begging for England. Quick handball train almost resulted in a goal there. Just missing there was number 5. As we watch that replay, good step, good handball, and just missing the finish. Great kick out by Scotland. Number 29 drops the mark, but she's got time. Kicks that ball down the line into the centre square. Drop mark there by number 30 for England. Taps the ball out to the advantage of her teammates, though, but there's more Scots that have now arrived to help out. But England do arch the back there. Get away, get a clearing kick, but it's all Scotland at the drop. Again, the mark is dropped by 29, but she's got time again and space, and she's got a teammate in the middle, finds her. Number 1 plays on, kicks it with the breeze towards goal, and that's going to be another behind. So we're all tied up again, one behind each early in this match. Frenetic start. Neither team really capitalizing on their opportunities so far. The winner to go through to the final to play either Ireland or France. England plays on from the goal square. Kick out wide to the wing. Misses her target there. 25 Scotland puts a bump on. She's got 29 support. 25 gets the ball. Long high kick in the air. Rebounding back into the 50. Can't quite get onto it. Number 1 for Scotland, but England repel. Again, our defence out to the wing. Hits the deck. Number 2 for Scotland. Sent it right back in. Over the head of number 30. Where it's England 2-on-1. They should be able to work this out between them. They do, but Scotland now got support. But a great 1-2 handball there for England. Get them out of trouble. Great defensive spoil there for number 2. Number 3 comes in for Scotland. But England coming right through. But the handball's intercepted. Number 25 kicks into the woman on the mark. And it's all wrapped up again. Great smother there from the English defender. Now we've got another ball up. One there by the England ruck. Just tries to follow up. Good shepherd there by 31. Lets her teammate go onto it, but the kick goes nowhere. 29 now. Kick into the forward line, giving her forwards a chance. Just goes over the heads of everyone. Number 6 is there. No, number 6. Can she get onto it? No, England are just ho-poke it around, but they've got it to number 30. Sweeping hands out to number 18. Back to number 30. She's going to get caught if she's not careful. Steps around 1-2. Handball over the top. Beautiful work there by the English defence. And that ball goes out of bounds on the full, and it will be a free kick to Scotland. So Scotland will have another chance for a repeat entry. As we see some feedback there from the English player to the bench. Love hearing this raw, honest stuff from the players during the match. A little bit extra spice. Long kick down by Scotland. No one there really for Scotland. England should be able to repel again, and they do. Kick back down the line, but it's all Scotland. A great defensive spoil there for number 11. But the 11 for Scotland does get a quick kick. Very short, though. Mark is dropped. Number 1 immediately jumps in for the tackle. And we're all tied up. So it's living in the Scottish half at this for a while here now in this match. Quick kick into the forward line, but it's into the pocket. No one's home. That'll bounce out of bounds of the ball up. Deep in the attacking pocket for Scotland.
Now, push up here. Can't have her on her own. Hang on a second. Wait. Now look left.
One there by England. Good collect there by the English defender. Sweeping out. Kick down the line to number 11. Can't collect, but a little topo gets it to her teammate. But there's 3 Scots in attendance, and they do get the tackle work done. We'll have a ball up. One by England, but sharked by Scotland. Quick kick into the forward line. No one's home. Number 30 playing that quarterback role so well that she's done all day. Gets that clearing kick all the way to the other side of the square. But again, Scotland get the crumbs. Number 11 playing really well. Hands off to number 7. Kick into the middle, but it's all England. And number 17 takes the mark. Hands off to the runner on the outer side. Kick now down towards the other side of the square. Scotland lead the chase, but England are still there pressuring that ball. They do well to just lock this in, but they do even better and extract the ball now. Number 17 hands over to number 7 in the middle. She's got a bit of time now to assess her options. High kick to the forward line. Scotland have the outnumber and the mark on the goal line in the goal square. And she plays on as the fullback for Scotland. She's got number 1. Great mark taken there. Hands to the running player, overlapping. Great footy from Scotland. They go down the line, but again, number 30 gets in the way for England. She's got support behind her. Number 11, though, for Scotland, keeps pushing through, keeps harassing the ball carrier, and eventually they lock it up. We'll have another ball up in Scotland's attacking half. About 4 minutes remaining in this first half. One behind each so far. A very tight contest in semi-final number 2. England win the tap directly to her teammate. Hands out 17. Can't control it, though. 29 gets a good kick out through a sling tackle. 25 takes the mark. It is paid. Now, with the breeze, this might be just within her reach. Looks like she's just going to set sail for home and let her full forward have a crack. Ball bounces, hits the post. Scotland take the advantage only just. 2 behinds to 1 behind England. 3 minutes 40 remaining in this first half. Quick exit out of defence for England. Kick just drops short, but they've got time here to work it out. Quick hands to the runner. Does break through a tackle. Bit of a dodgy kick inside. Number 42 can barely control it. Number 49 it is even for Scotland. Good pickup though, good collect, but number 30 again. The all-star fullback for England in the road. Good contest there by number 2, spoiling number 11, and then tackling her, getting the ball over the line. And the call is a ball up. Great pressure there from number 2. So watch that replay. Did not let her out of her sight, did number 2. Great tap work there from England, number 7. She's excelling in the ruck currently. Time and space now for England to get a little quick kick down the line. Won't go far though, and it's coming straight back, although number 7 shanks that kick. Number 11 intercepts, but gets wrapped up. So we see number 7 again for England in the ruck against 28. Number 7 has been winning quite a few of these contests and wins this one again. Gets it forward. Number 11 for England does win it, but only a little kick along the ground. It's an out number for Scotland. They do get the hands and the kick back down the line. But again, 11 standing in the road and a great tackle onto 17. 28 involved for Scotland. England coming through. Can't get the ball out. Number 31 trying as well. Number 3 is pounced onto it. Goes to the arc. Miscues the kick off the side of the boot. But it's out in space for England. If they can pick this ball up off the ground and get it out to their teammates, she can. Handball goes nowhere. The pressure from Scotland is immense. And they force that ball 20, 30 metres down the line and out of bounds. Scotland defence holding up. Again, England win that tap, but Scotland are reading it well with the sweeper off the back, kicking into the umpire, and he's going to corner a ball up. Copped it right in the ribs to that umpire, but he's going to carry on. England win that tap. Same story, though. Scotland sharking off the back. Clearing kick to the end of the square. Number 30, though, for England involved. 25 can't get it for Scotland. 13 can. She's found a player out wide. Number 19 kicked it out towards her in front of it. If the ball sits up for her, it doesn't quite. And England tackles number 12. A strong goal-saving tackle. That ball just did not sit up there for Scotland. And England desperate on the last line of defence, wrapping her up. Great tap for number 13, but there is a whistle. And it is an England free kick. I think it was for ruck interference, I think. I think number 30 was in the ruck during that contest. Directing traffic as she's been doing all day. Finds that kick out wide to number 12. She's got 11 further on, doesn't decide to take it. Wants a longer option down the line. Kicks it close to the boundary and over and out on the full amongst the Scottish interchange, who are right up on the line. No one from England has manned the mark, so Scotland can just play on, run in, take an extra few metres to the top of the arc. All England there, though, bounced off a few hands, but England are good enough still to repel. Number 7, I think it is, runs a fair distance and get that ball forward. Now number 9 is onto it. This is her opportunity now. The best opportunity of England. It just misses her the bounce. But number 9, good enough to do some body work, get a kick. There is the buzzer, though. Half time. Don't think everyone's heard it just yet, but it is half time. And there it is now. The umpire's heard it. So no goals scored in that first half for England and Scotland. There is an English player down. They'll get her checked out in the break. It is 2 behind Scotland, 1 behind England. No goals yet. A tight semi-final. The winner to go on to play either Ireland or France. It's been a tight, tough contest. so far. Neither team being able to take their opportunities in front of goals. A bit of nerves, maybe, a bit of pressure. Defense has been amazing for both sides. Number 30 for England has been huge. That's the stall back there in defense. And the ruck battle has been going England's way, but the midfield battle has been in the way of Scotland. So it's been cancelling each other out a little bit here. We'll have a quick break. We'll be back in a minute or two with the second half of the second semi-final. England versus Scotland.
Hey, 2-1 for Scotland. Yeah? Two behinds.
Yeah.
And England 2-1, yeah.
Yep.
So we're about to get back underway. Beautiful shot of the crowd here at the viewing platform. Everyone enjoying a beverage responsibly, of course. Got the best seats in the house up here, checking it out as everyone's waving. Hello to everyone watching live in Newcastle. The best footy in Europe on display today as England and Scotland resume formalities. England trying to get this ball out. Scotland desperate at the ground level, though. 63 coming through beautifully, trying to get that ball. Pretty good shepherd on for a teammate, number 1. 69 it was. Quick kick out. Play on to be called because it wasn't 15. 29 tries to get a handball out, but it's suppressed there by England. Now 31 is going all the way towards goal with that breeze. It's coming back beautifully. It's all about the bounce. It's called a behind. I'm thinking it might have clipped the post. So it is 2 behinds each. We're all square again as Scotland have that kick out. Bit of a grubby kick to number 69. Gets a hand back. Hands back to her teammate number 8, but it's all wrapped up.
Ali, let her go, let her go. That's it, sit back.
Which you can hear the instructions coming from the England bench.
There you go.
One there by England. Straight to Scotland, though. Scotland peel that ball out. Quick kick out to the wing. Bounce beats England, but 27 does really well to get that ball, run the arc, get that ball back into the forward line. It's all about the bounce, hits the post. Oh, we've had a lot of posters today in this tournament. Great arc run there by number 27. And from about 45, almost 50 meters, you would think, kicks it with the breeze into the square. Just bounces poorly for her. So still no goal scored here in this match. So we've got a ball up here. Forward pocket for England. They have taken the lead now by 1 point. One forward by England. Scotland's there first, but harassed by her English counterpart. And she does win the ball out, kick towards goal, and that's always offline.
Set up again.
Another behind. 4 behinds to 2. Holds the ball off, does the fullback. She's got a long kick out. 31 stood underneath that. A great mark. Strong mark taken there. 31's got a runner. Shut down there by 14. So 31 just goes a short, sharp kick inside. Bounce beats almost everyone. Scotland defending grimly here. It's 3-on-1. They should be able to work this out. But it's all locked up. England have done well to lock that ball into their forward pocket. They've got a 2-point advantage currently. Tap back by England. 18 gets a quick kick out from the pack. That's gone across the face. Out of bounds. We'll have a ball up. Forward pocket. Far side for England. The home team hoping to win through to the finals. Would be a fantastic result for the home team. Men's team did not make it to the semi-finals. The women here have their chance to win through to their final. Can't collect it, Ken. 15 there for Scotland. And that'll go out of bounds. Have another ball up.
Watch the switch. Vixen.
Good clearing kick there by Scotland, but I think it's going to come straight back. 19 can't hang on to it, though. Number 1 for Scotland gets another clearing kick. But there is number 30, always reliable, holding that wall for England. Got the runner on the outside, number 12, and then 27. 27 gets a kick into the forward line, out of bounds on the full. Misguided kick there, but some great play from England as they look to use those runners on the outside, that overlap handball. And again, number 30 just acting as the great wall of England, not letting anything pass her. Little kick from number 30, I think it was. Number 5 for Scotland can't get a clear out. It's 1-on-3 Scotland's way, and we will have a ball up. Great tap win there from Scotland. Number 3 tackling fiercely, and that's going nowhere. Great tap there from England. But Scotland has read it well. Great tackle, and is holding the ball. And there's a free kick for England for a great chance, almost directly in front for a set shot, number 32. So we watch the work there. Follows up her ruck work with a fantastic tackle. And she comes in for her kick. It's a low data. Not going to make it. Trickling out of bounds. Number 11 can't keep it in. Number 11, good tap over to 32, but it's too hot for her. Number 5 puts a big bump on before picking the ball up down the line. Can't reel it in. Can the English play there? 19 tries to evade 1, 2, can't do it. Umpire calls ball up. England get the tap. Can't get the kick though. 29's in there for Scotland. She can't pick it up. Number 5's in there, putting another bump on. 29 and again in there. Number 5 getting tackled.
Right. Pull Sam out.
Tap forward by Scotland, but straight to England. Hands into the middle there. Can 15 get to it? No. Sharked there by number 5 for Scotland, who's been in everything in defence. Not letting anything past her. Almost a throw there by England. Play on is the call. Number 29 gets a short kick out. It'll be play on the call. England can't reel it in. Sat over the ball as Scotland. The umpire call ball up.
Tax! Kira, here, look. B. Get someone on it. That number 1, I can't have her free.
It's a blood rule here. The ruck for England will have to come off. Disadvantage for England here. Their ruck was doing really well. They'll have to interchange here. Number 11 will take her place, the full forward. As the umpire now gets us back underway. Scotland with a good tap out. Only as far as 31 for England, but the ruckwoman follows up her ruck work with a big tackle from Scotland there. The Scottish ruck doing amazing stuff. Love the follow-up. Takes it out of the ruck, does 29. Takes on a few, and then a big kick out to the other side. Just a clearing kick out of danger. And she's got number 5 running onto it. No, it's number 1 even for Scotland. Runs a bit of an arc, turns around and just clears that ball. But 30 is there for England, and she's got support in number 12. But the kick is smothered. And now the race is on. Number 6 trying to get that ball. A little bit of a kick on the ground to Shepherd. Number 2, too hot for number 11. Number 7 puts a Shepherd on to 19, but 19 does really well to lock that ball up. Hands are still out to number 29. If she can pick it up cleanly, she can. Hands out to number 11 again. Can 11 get onto it? She can. Gives herself a bit of time and space. Hands off to number 5. Bit of a fumble now. England might be able to wrap this up. In fact, they have. That's great effort from England to wrap that up. Unfortunate for Scotland, that fumble. And we've only got 2 minutes now remaining, and it's 2 points the difference. No goal has been scored, but England might be scraping through this unless Scotland can pull something. But England right now, 31 out of the ruck. And kick the goal! England with the first goal of the match, giving themselves an 8-point lead. Fantastic ruck work and a fantastic finish by number 31. Let's see that again as we go to the replay. Ruck straight to number 31. Breaks the arc. Clean finish. That is as pure as you would want from your midfielders reading your ruck work. And England are looking like they are advancing into a final in this Euro Cup 2026. 8 points leaders. 1 minute 20 remaining. Scotland need to get moving. Need to win this ruck battle. England do, and it goes past everyone, but Scotland's there at the back. They might be able to clean this up. England arriving with numbers. England wanting to just lock this ball up and drain some seconds off the clock. 1 minute remaining, 8 points. This might be too much for Scotland to overcome here. Tap forward again by England. Good clean hands out to number 18. She can have a shot on goal, and that's wide. That is out of bounds on the full no score, but we have only 44 seconds left, and that might actually be better for England to have it kicked that far out because the clock does not stop. Scotland would be aware of this and wanting to get it done quickly. But only 30 seconds, that might just be it. England will hang on here. A low-scoring affair with a tight, tense struggle between these two powerhouse teams. Great mark taken by 31 again. Can she kick a second goal in the dying seconds? No. Just a behind. 1 goal 5 now for England versus 2 behind Scotland. As we tick down to 10 seconds. England have won this match. They will proceed to the final. It's a home tournament for them, and they're making it to the final. There it is. There's the buzzer. England have won through to the 2026 Euro Cup final. They will play either Ireland or France. And Ryan, if we could get number 31, if possible, that would be great for England. The goal kicker there. As all players congratulate themselves, they've had a great tournament. Scotland, of course, will have one more match playing off against the loser of Ireland and France for the 3rd place finish. So their day is not done yet. Still a lot of pride to play for, and 3rd place is no laughing matter in these tournaments. Up next, we do have Wales versus France in the men's semi-final. That will be an absolute cracking match. France has been looking very strong this tournament, and Wales, they've been a very physical side, so very keen to see how these two sides match up. As the teams exit the field, we'll hopefully get number 31 to have a chat with us, talk us through that goal. As you see the Welsh team warming up in the background.
We've got 11 to 2 altogether. 10 nil for this one. Perfect. Cool, guys. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so sweaty for this. In the moment.
As we're just getting the headset on, number 31.
Right, you should be able to hear Luke in there and just
Oh, okay. Hi.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, yeah.
Yes, who am I speaking to?
Saskia Taylor-Doyle.
Saskia, well done. That was a great goal from the ruck
Thank
tap.
you.
Clean pickup and clean finish. That was great. The only goal of the match, and really it sealed it. How did that feel when you kicked it?
Pretty good. Yeah, can't. We needed that, and I think the team needed that to lift us through. So it's great.
Absolutely. Now you're through to the final home tournament. What does that mean to the group? I know it's always amazing to get to the final, but it's a home tournament, so it must mean a little bit extra.
Yeah, and I think as England AFL as well, this year we've really worked together, both the men's and the women's team. We knew we were hosting, but also like uniting both teams. So it's been great to see both the men and women's teams supporting each other a lot more this year. We've got a brand new kit, so obviously it'd be really nice the icing on the cake would be to take home a trophy. But a medal is still pretty nice to add to the collection.
No, absolutely. Well, good luck for that. Have you thought yet at all about the next opponent? You don't know yet if it's going to be Ireland or France, but what is the process now for your team? You get a little bit of a break. What are you going to focus on in this break?
I think just, making sure that we're connecting, making that nice link play, because it is all about working together and communicating. So we can just continue with that, and I think we'll do all right.
No, I think so too. If you play like you did now with the pressure and the intensity and the ruck work as well, I think your ruck was amazing. She was tapping it clean to you guys all day. It must be great just having her in the middle and working with her.
Yeah, it's her debut, so we're really glad to have her.
Not a bad debut at all. Not a bad asset to bring into the team. Well, I'll let you go and prepare with the team. Good luck. We'll see you back on pitch 1 for the final later today. Good luck.
Great. Thank you.
Thanks, Saskia. Saskia there from the England team on their way to the final. They'll play either Ireland or France. As we look forward now to this men's semi-final, Wales versus France. So England may be out for the men's, but Wales are still here looking for a finals berth. And we'll be back in just a few short minutes with Wales versus France, the men's semi-final. We are just moments from being underway here. Men's semi-final between Wales and France. Both very physical teams. So very much looking forward to what they have in store for us. 10-minute half
commentate with you this one, Lukey.
Fantastic, Ryan. Love to have you on board.
Add a bit of colour to the and give your voice a rest ahead of the finals a little bit.
That would be good because I do want to be shouting for that one as France get that clearing kick out to their full forward. Almost with the 1-2-3 grab. Got it. 21. Not a bad start for France.
Mate, they've... I wouldn't say they've overachieved given they're the defending champions, but a few outs in this team from last year. Notably, something as he kicks it through there.
Truly. No, as you say, like with a few outs, you'd expect maybe it'd be a bit more difficult for them to get to here, but they've won through to the semis. That's all they need to do from those group stages, and they've put themselves in the right place to get to the final again with a good, clean goal right at the start of this match.
One of the better goal kickers in the tournament, that number 21 from France. He's kicked, I think, 5 or 6 goals on the Aussies in the Anzac Cup. Was integral in the win in Amsterdam last year for the French team.
There you go. So it's good to have a strong target that forward, especially in this breeze. If you can find someone who can kick it truly, makes a big difference. As you see the trees waving in the background, seems to be picking up the later into the day we're getting. As Wales now at the kick out from the out of bounds on the full. Long into the centre square. Oh, great mark taken there by number 8. Plays on almost immediately, hands forward. Hands out wide, he's got a runner. But he's crunched immediately by a couple of Frenchmen, but he still gets a hand out. Great bump there by France. Bodies flying everywhere, and that ball's all wrapped up. Fast and frenetic already at the start of this match.
See, something that is consistent with the French women and the French men is they go really hard at contests, at balls on the ground. They want to hit hard and try and get the upper hand physically.
Yeah, you can definitely see that, as you say, from both the men's and the women's team. And that shows that, they're both in the semi-finals. Oh, there's a whistle there. He might have run too far. In fact, he did. Just before he took the bounce, unfortunately. Play on is called there, number 14 into advantage. Just misses 21 there, but number 2, I think, is there for France. Shrugs a tackle, snap on the right boot. He's done this before this tournament. Just misses that one.
Hey, he doesn't mind a little snap in front of goal, that fella, doesn't he?
No, he's had at least 3 or 4 from my memory. One he snapped from directly in front, and I was screaming for him to kick a drop punt, but he kicked truly, so whatever works. Short little kick out there for Wales. Now they've got the releasing out to the outer wing, and they've got the overlap. Although it's intercepted there. Good defense by France on the mark, but they still do get away with it to Wales. That ball sits up for number 7. It does. He runs towards the arc. He has the shot. No, he's spotted up a teammate right at the other side of the square. Number 8 now will have the chance for the instant reply for Wales.
He just kind of snuck up behind them there. Both of the French defenders forward, but he just snuck out behind and was able to get the mark.
And slots it. You need to kick these goals in these finals, and number 8 has done that for Wales. As you said, Ryan, he just snuck out the back, read the ball better than anyone else. As we watch this replay, the French team got a bit sucked in, I think, to the tall forward, and he just knew where the ball was heading earlier than anyone else. And a good, clean finish. Tight already in this first quarter. 4 minutes in, 1 point the difference. Oh, as the umpire almost takes a tumble.
Mate, I think
that'll only be replayed 5 or 10 times.
Considering how much the wind's blowing, and especially in that previous match, Scotland didn't really take advantage of going with the wind and scoring goals. And it seems, as the French guy takes a massive mark,
you got to love that. Really,
I was going to say, you need to really take advantage of your chances going from left to right here today.
Absolutely, as France look to be trying to do that, but missing again. So that's 2 shots they probably would have wanted to hit, but let's see that mark again. The one-handed scoop down, and you love the flip. If you hit the deck, you have to flip. That's sort of in the rules. So I'd love to see it from the big 26 for France. Yes, you're right, Ryan. If Wales can hold on here and go into halftime like under a goal deficit, they can then be kicking with the breeze in the final term and have the advantage. As they go forward again, number 12, a kick around the corner. Well defended by France. They've got the slide out number, but there's backup here for Wales. Now the French will win out with their numbers and get a clearing kick down the line. And there is a whistle there. We'll be holding. It will be a Wales free kick. Clear hold there as the ball's coming in. Long kick as he found a target. Forward was coming from behind, but he does break it up. But there is a whistle and is a free kick. To Wales or to France?
He gave it to France. He signalled to Wales, but ended up going to France. But something just to note that's difficult to see on the screen is that the wind is quite blustery. So it's not a constant wind in one direction. It gusts and blows. That's why some of those kicks from the French team have still come, 30, 40 metres.
Yeah, you can really tell with those trees. It's a good point you make because you think it's just a clean breeze and it's going to carry the ball, but it is buffering it quite a bit as well. We saw a kick earlier in the day, which was going directly for the behind post, and then suddenly it curled in to the goals, which is amazing, as we get a 25-minute penalty here for moving on the mark, I think, before umpires called play on. Wales now, they have the runner. Oh, gets tackled, though. Did not release the handball.
Wow, that's it's a
we'll be happy
big
with that.
mistake for in a semi-final from your fullback, key back man, who should be doing better after 25-metre penalty to get done like that.
Yeah, that should have been a forward entry for Wales. Instead, number 21, the goal kicker, will have a second shot on goal. He's a long kick. He's a high kick. He is a straight kick. Straight through the middle. 21's got 2. France has got 2. And they've got a 9-point advantage. Yeah, as you say, Ryan, you can't be giving up those sort of mistakes in a semi-final. Beautiful.
Number 21 taking a bit of a rest on the bench now. Kicked 2 goals early on. Now, a well-earned break for the tall man.
That's it. Hopefully getting fresh with 2 minutes 50 remaining, having fresh for the second half. As France look to push to get to a second straight final, the defending champs. High tackle there on number 2 for France. So he gets a kick down the line. Good mark taken there. He's a bit far out, but he's looking like he wants to have a shot. But with this breeze, anything is possible. I've already been proved wrong a few times today, and I still haven't learnt my lesson. So we'll see what he's got in him. He'll be kicking from at least 45, maybe further. It's a booming kick. Distance, not a problem. Accuracy, not a problem. France, 3. Oh, and knocked down straight after the kick. I wonder if the umpires saw that, if they're going to give him anything. Number 7, we caught that on stream. Not sure if there was anything much in that. We might have to see a replay to see if there is worth anything, but number 9 not happy with the goal. Booming boot. Fantastic goal.
Getting very, very chirpy in the middle now between the boys. But a lot of feeling in the game. That's what you want to see as 15 from the goal circle straight through the sticks.
Oh dear, it's falling apart here a bit for Wales. France have gone whack, whack, whack. 3 in quick succession. Open up a 21-point lead. And there is a bit of argy-bargy. Number 9 again. That's the second time he's put a player down. He's got to be careful. The umpires might give a free kick directly in front of goal if he keeps on about this. Fantastic goal from the center circle, as you say. Straight through with the bounce.
So France have been paid
very much.
France have been paid a free kick in the center circle for that hit after the goal.
There you go. So it has come back to bite them, that physicality from Wales. Kick hasn't really come off, though, from France, but it will go out of bounds. It will be a ball up. We watch that replay, number 9. Just a shove onto the ground. Can't be doing that after the goal's been kicked. Or at any point, really. And they paid the price of that free kick out of the centre when they desperately needed a centre clearance and another goal. But this kind of dominance does remind me of France last year in the final. They piled on 6 or so goals in quick succession, and they seem to be getting underneath the skin of the Welshmen here. Umpire just throws it back up, tells them the ball is back in play, and now it's a free kick for a high, and is going France's way. So Wales just really just losing their cool here. And a 25-minute penalty to make a certain goal of it. Halftime cannot come quick enough for Wales as France slots their 5th goal.
The bench have just pulled him, so see if he comes and listens to the trainer. That's halftime anyway. Let's yeah, the bench not very happy. I think he's actually the team captain, number 9, as well. So hard for the team to kind of pull rank here, but none of them were happy much. He's just walking away from the team a little bit, give himself some breathing room. I think I've got a couple of clips here. Let's have a look and see what happens. He's got a tackle there, which is the first one. Number 2 from France gets the free kick. Goes and converts it. There was a bit more argy-bargy there, Luke, in the background, and number 9 paid the price. Now he's standing in the middle of the huddle, laying down the law to his team. How do you think that kind of resonates?
Oh, that'd be really rough because he's given away one direct goal there, but he's given away a few free kicks as well, which, again, you don't need in a semi-final, particularly from the centre bounce when you're trying to get the ball forward. You're starving your forwards, you're hurting the team morale, so he would have to be saying something pretty special, I would think, in this huddle to turn it around. But there was 27 points adrift at the moment. It's a big margin in a semi-final with only 10 minutes of play left.
So coach has taken over now, and number 9 just sitting out the back. He's had his say. It's not out of Wales' reach here. They can score extremely quickly. They have the cattle in the park to put some goals on, especially with the wind. But France are known for their dominant defensive tactics. We already spoke about it earlier on in the game. Their tackling and their coaching is pretty good as well. I would expect them to load up in their back line to try and inhibit Wales scoring, or even in the midfield, just so those long kicks from the midfield don't reach goals, Luke.
Absolutely right. Like you say, that wind will be the key deciding factor, I think, if Wales can take advantage of it. But yeah, France, with their defense, all they need to do is just lock this ball in, get a couple of repeat stoppages, tire out the Welsh team, and they can, bleed some seconds off the clock, some minutes, and they'll be well on their way to a second consecutive final. They're looking the goods at the moment, but it is only 5 goals the difference. So it could be, in the first 3 minutes, Wales could come out firing, but we'll have to come and see what will happen in the second half. As the umpire's having a bit of a chat, probably about the argy-bargy, probably talking about how they'll handle it moving forward. I would think they'd be pretty quick on the whistle moving forward just to make sure they stamp it out. As the Welsh team are making their way to their positions. "10 minutes, everything to play for. Final appearance on the line." The umpire will get us back underway here. France versus Wales. France trying to get that ball out. 26 can't pick it up. Number 2 is right in the middle of it, and he's grabbed. 2 Dragons. Got him either side. 26 this time. Wins that ruck clean, even though being outbodied by his Welsh counterpart. Number 2 again for France. Handball over the back of his head, trying to find his forward. Can't collect it before the ball goes out of bounds.
And the Wales team have given another free kick away to number 2 with a bit of push on the ground. Just caught out of camera, but he's within his range here, even though it is a bit blustery. Might definitely have a shot.
Dearie me, the small forward midfielder seems to be getting under the skin of the Welshman. But number 2 to really give his team a great chance of making the final. Runs a bit of an arc, touched off the boot, and Wales will punch that through for a behind. So let off there for Wales.
Yeah, massive let off. Now this backman, he kicked 100 metres a couple of games ago, so he's got a massive boot, which they'll try and utilise to get into the forward half.
He did, as he just did. He kicked it behind, I'm pretty sure, from the defensive goal square, which is incredible. As they do get all the way to their forward pocket, but France will repel immediately. And a good mark taken there by number 30. And he'll slow things down. France are in no rush. 8 minutes and change to play. They don't need to go fast. They need to go sure and steady. Target down the line. Number 3 gets it over the back. First to react. Can't collect it, though. Number 11 does really well for Wales, but can't get the ball out. Number 2, fantastic tackle.
That number 2 is given a solid performance in this game, looking for a best on ground in a semi-final. Kicking goals, making tackles, forward pressure as he gets the ball again.
And straight up again, he slips over, still has time and space to get up and get the handball out. Oh, but a great tackle there by Wales. No holding the ball reward, but they'll still come away with it. Long kick to the other side of the square. Goes over the head of the midfielders. Defenders are rushing up for France. They do have an outnumber, but now Wales are arriving in support, and they've locked him up. See this rundown tackle here. Should have been holding the ball, you would think, but Wales still came away with it. 16 out of the ruck for Wales. Along the ground, it'll trickle out of bounds, and not a bad result for Wales. A ball up deep in their forward pocket. They need a goal from here. I know it sounds very simple, but they need a goal from this stoppage to be any chance to start clawing this lead back. Tap over by the Welsh ruckman. But again, France will come away with it. A great tackle. Then a clearing kick finally from France. Almost a mark taken there. Great defensive effort by Wales to get that ball over the line.
An interesting note there. Wales decided to sub out a backman while the ball was on the opposite side of the field, which actually allowed almost that mark to come off for France there, which, again, could have been extremely bad for them, giving away against the wind. Didn't need to make that change right at that moment, but as France get a free kick.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting decision made by the Welsh team. Didn't hurt them then, but now they've given away that free kick. So again, the undisciplined acts from Wales are hurting them on this rebound. They need to be using this win to this advantage in this last half. Number 2 can't pick it up. No free there. Good hands out. Good smother there by Wales. Number 10 picks it up. Handball out the back to number 1. Clearing kick. Well defended there by Wales. So that goes all the way to their half-forward line with this breeze. Number 10 good enough to collect it on the bounce. Snap around the corner, only as far as number 10 for Wales. Handball into the middle. He's got a runner here, number 11. Bit of a fake, bit of a shimmy, bit of a shot, bit of a goal. That's what they needed. The Dragons on the board in the second half.
And, mate, that all came about from that smother higher up the ground. We're going to see it here first. Fantastic effort to get hands on the ball. They pushed it up forward, and they had the run out of the middle, number 11, straight through the sticks.
Clawed it back to just a 22-point lead. 4 goals in 5 minutes. The equation is on. As number 11, the goal kicker, back in the midfield doing hard work, runs a bit of an arc. Finds a player on the overlap. Good kick, good mark here, number 5. Or number 2 it is for Wales. Kicking with the breeze. A long kick to his forwards to the advantage of the forwards. Can't get a mark. There is a whistle. And it is Wales kick. Free kick for Wales, almost directly in front, 25 metres out. Needless to say, he puts us through. We have a game on our hands. Number 12, to keep Wales in this match. He's missed. That is a bad miss for Wales. They need to start applying the scoreboard pressure and pushing. There's only 4.5 minutes remaining now.
Also, just thinking about Wales bench as well, number 9 on the bench. And interesting as well, the Wales backmen for the start of this half were playing behind their men. Oh, as the ball hits the post. Wales just getting unlucky with their chances here, Luke.
Yeah, if they'd taken these 2 quick goals, it would have been amazing for them, but just not finishing. And it's a game of inches at times. But if they can make this run work like number 11's doing here with the handball game, but it's been interrupted here. If they can just get this out, they might have the outnumber. If they can pick it up and get it through, which they do. Again, handball interrupted. Number 3 can't clear this ball. Eventually he does, and number 1 will scoop on it. Gets almost rugby tackled there by the leg, which is illegal, of course. Can't grab by the leg, so that'll be a trip. But they need to hurry it up here. 3.5 minutes remaining.
And that whole section of play came from the fullback getting in front of his man when France were trying to kick the ball in. That's what they should have done from the beginning to try and stem the flow of French kicks forward. He might have the range here, Luke. He's going to try and have a dig, I think.
He should as well. If he's within his range, he thinks it, then he should because his team needs it. A booming big kick. It's not going to make it. Off hands. Ball is still live. It's all about the bounce and who collects it first. It is Wales, number 2. Shrugs his man. Gets a handball off into the centre. A tap towards number 12. Can't pick it up cleanly. Now number 7. A quick kick off the boot. Is it gone through? It has! A miracle goal there for Wales. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Ryan, what are we seeing? Surely not. 3 goals, 2.5 minutes.
He was getting pulled down by the back of his jersey and still managed to smash a boot on that and put it through. Wales now just 14 points behind French, and they've got the momentum and the win.
That's it. One more quick goal here, and the pressure is immediately on France. All Wales has to do is just attack. They've got to just really push forward now, which they do immediately. Number 10 can't get it clean out, though. Number 4 for France scoops it up. Missed handball, though. That could be costly. Every little mistake matters now as number 4, again for France, dives in. He dove on top of it. No call from the umpire. It'll be a ball up as the seconds tick away. Can Wales pull off an upset here? Or will France hang on as France get a dodgy kick out to the side? The Welsh number 1 just goes for the body, not the ball. Might have been better to go for the ball in that instance, but we'll have another ball up. Again, the seconds are just bleeding out here for Wales. Number 10 read that well. Hands that forward for number 9. He's back on the ground now. Can he redeem himself? No possession there. They all lock it up.
A lot of feeling on this side, a lot of tension, especially in the Wales camp. France still manning up, haven't decided to put any extra man back. They're trusting their back man to work hard.
Seems to be working as that ball gets cleared. There's a minute left now. It might be too much for 3 goals in a minute. Given this clock doesn't stop, it might almost be impossible. France will look in the goods unless an absolute miracle happens.
They're going to
Wales will
score
push right to the end.
You're going to need to score with the next kick, mate. They punch it forward, but French just on the spot. We're exactly where they need to be.
There's just a little fight off the ball there.
Yeah. Umpire's got his eyes on it.
Good shrug there from Wales trying to get out. Number 4 now. 30 seconds left. Really now just for pride to number 9. Getting a kick right down to his forwards, giving him one last shot for one more goal. Big crash of players there. France come away with it, and that'll be it.
Body on the line stuff there from the guys.
Now, it was a huge contest. Well done to everyone involved in that one. 2 of the Welshmen went right for it. It's 2-on-1 here for France. And number 1, he'll put the icing on the cake. He'll kick the goal. And that's the match. France are through to their 2nd consecutive final. The reigning champs looking for 2 in a row. Ryan, that was an intense battle, a bloody battle in the end. Bodies flying everywhere, a lot of bruises. Who do you reckon? Who would you want to speak to right now after that? Who from France should we chat to?
It's got to be number 2, doesn't it? He was instrumental in that first half of getting the goals when France needed it, and then having putting on that defensive pressure in the forward 50 or 30 or 40, whatever you want to call it. When Wales were trying to wrestle back the momentum, his defense there was instrumental in stemming that. See if I can get him. You talk to the fans, and I'll see if I can get him.
See if I can get number 2. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, number 2, I also really loved his chirpiness, I have to say. He was getting right in the ear of the Welshman, and I think that proved to be the difference as well in the end. Got right under their skin. And France kept their cool and finished strong, running at 40-20 winners as the teams congratulate each other. France through to the final. Wales will play off for 3rd place against either Ireland or Israel. So we'll just check the standings, see if there have been any other results come through in the meantime, as the French team look to have a guard of honor from their ladies. So in other results, Germany defeated Denmark 18-10. Scotland defeated Northern Ireland 47-20. England over Netherlands 38-13. Hi, it's Luke here. Can you hear me? Who do I have?
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. Great game.
What's your name?
Tough one. Nicola. I'm Nicola.
Tough one. Yeah. Nicola, man, it was a huge game. Congrats into the final for the 2nd year in a row. It was very hot out there on the ground. A lot of little fights, little niggles. Very physical. How did you see it?
Sure, it was hot inside the game too. Like crazy one. The first half was really tense, like crazy. Like I never play a game like this. It was huge, but it's a semi-final, so everybody want to reach the final. So everybody want to win. So everybody is really like a bit angry. So it makes game like this. So that's
it made for great viewing. It was a fantastic. It's probably the match of the tournament so far, and I'm sure you're going to bring it to the final later today as well. Was there any talk amongst your group to really get under the skin of Wales? Because it looked like you're doing a little bit of chat, a little bit of a niggle, trying to get under the skin of the Wales team. Was that a strategy?
Not really. We know it's a really like angry team. If they start losing, they can really get out of the game. So the strategy was to score a lot with the wind, so they make them angry, and so we can kick some goal on free kick, so that help us to win the game. I think.
No, well, it seemed to work. And on your own personal form, you kicked a great goal, and you did some great defensive work through the midfield as well. Just personally for you, how are you finding your tournament?
Like myself or the team tournament?
Yeah, for you. In your form, because you were definitely best on ground from my point of view. So
okay,
how have you found your form today?
I try to don't play all the time on the game because to keep energy and stuff like that. So I think I'm really fresh, so that helped me to do great performance. So, but I miss a lot of goal too, so I can do better. I think I'm going to do better in the final.
No, absolutely will. I believe you there. The wind is playing a factor as well. Last time before we let you go and prepare, I guess at this point now, it's the second year of the road for France. You're back to your reigning champs. What do you now focus on? How do you build on that and focus now on the next game, last game?
Yeah, it's the last game, so it's just a final, and you just need to win a final. I don't care if we play a good game, bad game. It's just you just need to win. So just focus on the win and try to don't do too much fault and stuff like that, but just win it. We don't care if we play good. That's it.
I like it. Keep it simple. Just win it. All right,
yeah,
Nikolai,
sure.
Thank you very much for your time.
Thanks.
Get prepared, get rested, and good luck in the final. We'll see you back here on pitch one a bit later.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you, Nikolai, there from the France team. Reigning champs back in the final. All they got to do is win. Very simple. Just win. I'll try to remember that next time I'm playing footy. Very simple philosophy. I love it from the French team. They've been playing really well the last couple of years. As Ryan mentioned, from the Anzac Cup matches through the Euro Cups and some friendlies as well, they've had some great players come through. And Nikolai there, number 2, kicking a goal and doing some hard work through the midfield and defence was great. So it was really great to talk to him, get some insights, and to see how much this means to these players who come over to these tournaments year after year and keep competing strongly and putting their bodies on the line. Really is the spirit of the game as the Wales team comes off to their guard of honour. They've lost no fans. You would think they've made it again to the semis, and they'll play off for third place. So good luck to Wales as they play off in their third place match a bit later today between either be against Ireland or Israel. So looking forward to that result as well. Should be a cracking match. As we now look forward to Scotland versus England. If you are
Just give another shout out here, Luke, for if anybody watching the stream is heading out on holiday this summer season and looking for accommodation, head over to the AFL Europe partners page and click through to hotels.com. And if you're booking a hotel anyway, a bit of that will then come back to the community and help AFL Europe to support as much as possible throughout the community, and some good deals around on hotels.com. We used it to book our accommodation here in Newcastle this weekend. It's great. Well, not you. You're at home, but I'm here.
No. Very nice. Good to hear. Yes, exactly. If you're going to book a holiday, you might as well help support AFL Europe. Hotels.com is a way to do that. So this is Scotland versus England. This would be for the 5th place matches, I would think, in their grouping. So from 5th down to 9th. Yep. So a lot of pride on the line. These two proud teams. Again, England, the home team, looking to finish as high as they can in their tournament. Their ladies through to the final earlier today. As we're underway here. Scotland winning the tap, but to no one there, but the half forward will come running up to Scotland. Got support there from 14. Number 12 comes back for a good hands back to 43. 43 smothered off the boot there, but it's a trickling ball, gets towards the half forward line. 43 follow up again. Well done by 14 from England to reach that ball, but stripped of him by 43. Tapped back into the middle danger zone. 26 for Scotland comes up. 21 for England, and number 9 finally gets the clearing kick for England. Bounces just in front of number 12 and just out of bounds. They're calling it
First time we've had the Scottish men's team on pitch one today, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you would be right, actually. I think it's the second time for England, but yeah, it's the first time for the Scottish men's.
And we say at every tournament, Luke, that it's an amazing effort from these players to keep getting up. And, you know, it's hard to warm up and cool down. And it's a great mark taken in the back line there. Warm up and cool down and warm up again. And the 5th game of the day to still come out and try as hard as you can, put hits on, stand up for your nation.
And also not knowing sometimes who your next opponent's going to be. So preparation is just the general, making sure your body's right and everything like that. So it's a big, long day, and we're nearing the end of it. So it's still great to see these players putting their bodies on the line and really putting the passion there, trying to get their team the best spot in these tournaments that they can. There's a replay there of France winning through that final kick, that final goal.
Just a mistake of me pressing the wrong button there. I was meant to show the mark.
I was rolling with it. I was rolling with it, Ryan. I thought, yeah, that's great. We'll just throw back to about 5 minutes ago. I loved it.
Yeah.
As number 24 for Scotland here for the first score of the match.
Coming back.
High kick. That wind has caught that. That was never online, but it's come back beautifully. Number 24 with the first goal of the match.
That was a great kick. It even got out of my view and on top of the umbrella, and then I had to poke my head out. And I saw it kind of just slide back with the wind. He started that about 10 metres out of the post.
Yeah, well, he just read the wind better than anyone else, I think. He knew what he was doing.
Righto.
Yeah. When a forward kicks a goal like that, you always give him the benefit of the doubt.
That coming from the Stuttgart Giants leading goal kicker for 2026?
Yeah, that would be. Yeah. That's everything is intentional until it wasn't. But that was a great diving mark for number 21. Oh, is it 24? It is 24. Watch that replay. Quick kick out of the middle and a great diving mark. That's what you want. Directly in front of the leading forward. He's on about a 45-degree angle, maybe a bit worse. Distance won't be a problem. Wind might be.
Yeah, so it's coming across his goal kicking line here. So he's going to have to aim a little bit left post to try and just push it, massage it through. But the distance probably saves him a little bit here.
Indeed, and that is a great kick. It did exactly what you said, Ryan, and that just held its line as it curved inwards. That was fantastic. Good finish for Scotland. 2 quick goals. Starting to run away with a little bit here.
This is the team taking advantage of their running with the wind in the first half, something that teams prior to them maybe haven't done so well. And as you said, Luke, 2 quick goals on the board, 4 minutes, just shy of 4 minutes played.
And they're going again to Scotland. Good hands out the back. It's number 43 who's been involved in a few plays already. Kick to his forwards. Well defended there by England. But the crummer is there for Scotland, number 12. Can't pick it up, but he's lost his opponent now and can center the ball, or he can have a shot. And he's kicked it. There's no way. He was perpendicular to the goal line, and number 12 has just used the wind to massage that through. I can't believe it. I'm going to have to watch that replay. He seems to be like right on the boundary line here. Maybe he's a metre or 2 in. Just sets it up and the wind does the rest. Incredible.
That's insane. What a great goal that was. Good on him. Scotland really pushing the tempo here early. I don't know if this was expected by anybody watching except for the Scots. They would have known.
I think they're playing for pride here. They want to win this match, not only to get 5th place, but they want to beat England, I think. There might be a bit of that as England now get their first chance forward. Scotland have the outnumber, but England are coming in with the reinforcements now. It's a 2-on-2. Number 99 in the back line there does run away with it. Hands over the top. He's got support in number 30. He's got a little bit of time, but a fumble has cost him a little bit, but he does get a quick hands out to the overlapping run. And a long ball down to the forward line. 24 can't win this time, and number 4 will come away and get a clearing kick.
So
Down the line
something
to 2-on-1.
that wasn't maybe picked up on camera there, but the backman number 4, some early body work on his opponent there, just put him a little bit off balance and gave him that extra half a metre head start, which allowed him to get to the ball first. That's really good play there from the England number 4 at the back.
That's good. That's really good stuff, Ryan. Good spotting that. As you say, it's important to do those sort of things when you're getting pumped in defence. Those little actions can really make a difference, and that stopped a shot on goal, really. And there is a free kick pulled here for Scotland. Bit of a holding there on number 24. So England yet to score in this match.
Poor free kick. It was a 2-on-1, and England took the mark, but had to give the ball over for a free kick holding.
As you see now, the English defender playing in front, which I think is the right decision to do, as you mentioned earlier, playing against the breeze. That was a crunching tackle. Might have got winded on the ball there as he came down.
No real communication from his teammates there, saying he was in trouble, and he got cleaned up.
Yeah, it's not what you want as a player. You want to have your teammates have your back, let you know when you're hot. Now, I'm not sure if this is the same player, but this looks like a carbon copy of that first goal.
24, Tim.
Okay, so he knows what he's doing. This again, start at the behind post, and it'll come right back.
The English bench trying their best to get in his head.
I think he's done the wrong way there. He started too far in the middle. And he's given a few words back to the English bench, it looks like. I'm sure everything nice and above board.
Brothers in arms, as they say.
Exactly. I'm sure they'll enjoy a beverage later together.
United under one king.
Number 9. Number 95. I love these big numbers. As now Scotland, can they get a 4th goal? No. Snap goes wide.
England is struggling to get out of their own half here, and it's not really something we've seen in too many games here, where teams running against the wind have still been able to. We look at Wales in the last game; they were able to put some points on the board running into the wind, but England is struggling in this game to get out of their own half.
Yes, they're struggling again. Scotland always seems to have the outnumber. As we can see here, there's 4 of them versus 3, but England do come away with it, potentially. Oh, tap out number 2. Clever. Great tackle. Goal-saving tackle by number 30. Fantastic stuff. As that kick comes out wide, you see that goal-saving run-down tackle. Beautiful. Great technique as well. Brought him down cleanly. Scotland, 2 minutes to go. 20 points to nothing. Are looking the goods currently. That ball hits the deck, though, and that'll bounce out of bounds, you would think, and it does.
And this is impossible to mark. There was 3 guys there that thought the ball was coming to them, each one of them, and then just swirled away from them at the end and hit the deck. Tough conditions for the English to play in here, to try and repel this Scottish bombardment into the forward half.
Absolutely. As that ball again hits the danger zone, number 14 clamped by number 12. Going nowhere. Getting close to 1 minute left. Taken out of the ruck by Scotland, number 95. Hands off to number 5. Just misses him. 24 is there at support. Number 5 can't get it to him. Almost runs into his own player in 99. Now England can maybe get a clearing kick. They do, but it's off the side of the boot, heading towards the boundary. And Scotland will be there first. 24 collects it. He's got a big kick, we know. Spots up a target. Great defense there. Fist away there by number 9. Great. Don't argue there as he runs out of defense, that English player. Ball hits the deck. Number 7, good bump there by 99. Runs a bit of an arc, gets that ball into the danger zone. Can't mark. Good defensive spoil and a clearing kick. Number 12 should mark this. Doesn't. Number 30 affected the spoil. Could have given away free. Didn't in the end. Number 12 on his hands and knees just scoops that out. Now there's a whistle. And I think they've called a throw there or a scoop. But you can't do that. Hands off to the big boy behind him. It's a long, high kick. Oh, hit the post. That was a huge kick. I think that hit the post right at the top. Madness. So Scotland 3-3-21 at the end of this first half. Absolute domination here from Scotland. against their friends in England. Next half, they will be kicking with the breeze, England, but you would think if Scotland keep bringing this pressure and this intensity, we'll have very much the same scoreline in the second half, but we'll see what England can come back with once they regroup.
Just filling in the next game on this pitch here, Luke. It will be, I think, fifth versus sixth in the women's. It looks like it's the All-Stars up against Germany, quite possibly. That's what I'm seeing. Can you see the same on your dial?
Just going to refresh the playhq.com here for the women. Fifth versus sixth.
Or is it Sweden-Croatia? Maybe. Yeah, Sweden-Croatia is probably the right one.
Well, I'm struggling to find it, if I'm being honest. But because that's the group stages. We want to go to the finals. Here we go. Sixth. Sweden-Croatia, yes. Sweden-Croatia. So, Ryan, you'd be all over the Swedish team. You'll be able to give us all the insights for that match when it's coming up.
Yeah, but my turn to go back on the camera for the next game. So you have to ask Jez if he can give you some insights. But it's fantastic.
Is
I
Jez
love
also
being
based
here.
in Sweden? Or?
Jez is also based in Sweden, but he's not as involved in the day-to-day footy as what I am. But, mate, it's great to see that the team's turning out here. You know, we speak about it every single year and every single tournament on these streams, just how the players just turn up. And whether it's for their club or the country or whoever they're playing for on the day, the feeling around this ground today with all the players here, all the volunteers, all the umpires and the supporters. There's tons of supporters here today, both from following with their team, but also from the local area. I think they've said there's been about 800 people through the door today. So it's fantastic to have that at an AFL Europe tournament.
No, that is huge. And yeah, like you say, the fact that players continually turn up for these tournaments, you know, this is, I think, well, I'm going to expose my lack of research here, but I think it's the 16th or 17th Euro Cup overall. And it's still going strong, and it seems to be bigger and better each year. The standards rise, the physicality rises. And I used to say 800 people coming through the gates is huge for this competition. That's incredible. So well done to everyone organising this one.
Now, what do we expect in the second half here, mate? It's, you know, we know that the strong wind. We know England can score goals, but are Scotland, have they done enough in the first half to give themselves a buffer? Can their defence hold up?
Oh, I would like to think that England would fight back here. I think now with the breeze, they won their last match against Netherlands 38-13. So, you know, they have put in a strong performance already in these placement matches. So you would think they would still be hungry to finish as high as they can. So I'd like to think with the breeze, they would hopefully be feeling optimistic and can stick it to this Scotland defence. But it's very hard to doubt Scotland at this point. They played amazing footy in that first half. So we're back underway. Missed by both ruckmen, but England with the first ball forward. This is what they need. If that ball can trickle through, I don't think it will. I think it'll be touched. At least it will be. Rushed over for England's first score of the match, but that is exactly what they need. That quick ball forward, give their forwards an opportunity.
Mate, the English number 4, we spoke about a lot in the first half. He's on the bench now getting some work on the shoulder from the doctor. Not looking great, I can say at this point.
Oh dear, that's no good for England and their chances in this match. Hopefully it's nothing serious for number 4 and he can recover. Great tackle there by number 24 for England, wrapping him up concisely.
Tackle that he got
huge tackle.
Hit the deck early or towards the end of the first half. The point of the shoulder possibly going into the turf.
Yeah, I do remember that one. Yeah, that looked rough. That tackle, all legal, but yeah, it looked rough. The landing. So we'll have a ball up here on the outer side. Speaking of injuries and stuff, thank you to all the medicos and Ambrose who are working today. Love to have the support and everyone getting looked after. That's the important thing, that we all go home at the end of the day as intact as possible so that everyone can enjoy a beverage or two of their choice with their run at the end.
England doing enough at the moment to keep it in their forward half. Now they just need to capitalise on the scoreboard, Luke.
Exactly, and their ruck seems to be winning most of these battles and giving them first crack, but Scotland are reading it just slightly better at this point. But they seem to be having the advantage in the ruck, so they should be using that, trying to get that ball out into the open. As I say that, the Scottish ruck does win that clear, but is holding the ball. There we go, so it's a free kick to England, holding the ball, free kick against the ruckman, who's having a little bit of a push and shove with his English counterpart as well. But simply a must-kick goal here for England. He's on a 45, 40-degree angle. He'll be about 25 out when he kicks it. Has to put this through to give England a chance. Kicks it into the man on the mark. Play on. Not what you'd want, but now number 9 trying to get it. No, number 5 for Scotland. And Scotland are off and running. Taking a bounce. Love to see it. Number 24, the big man. Kicking it down the line. He's got no one to kick to really, though. England have flooded a few back. 36 there. Kick over the top. Just spills out number 9's hands. And now Scotland have another chance at goal. As number 9, I think it is, kicks a goal. Gets the 4th for Scotland. Terrible turnaround for England from the missed opportunity turned into a goal for Scotland. Beautiful turnaround. Beautiful finish.
Well,
straight through the middle.
We spoke about it, Luke, that the defensive efforts from England needed to be better. That all came from the free kick at goal into the man on the mark, the counter attack from Scotland, and just it's too easy.
Yeah, they looked like they were more awake to it, Scotland. They were onto it, England were maybe resting a little bit after that free kick. As Scotland again go forward into this breeze, just hits the deck inside the field of play and we'll have a ball up. Now 6 minutes 40. It's a 5-goal difference. It's getting really out of hand now for England. They've got to start pushing soon. Scotland out of the ruck. Number 24 has a flying snap. What's he done? Slammed inside the field of play. Everyone thought it would either go through or go out of bounds. Scotland get to a first, but England effect a very good tackle. And we'll have a ball up.
A lot of talk coming from the English bench here, but we know how quick momentum can be made in this game. Lovely game of Australian football.
In the space of 2 minutes, this margin could evaporate. But England need to get the move on now. Need to take their advantages in the ruck and get this ball moving forward. So the umpire will bring us in a little bit. Well, Scotland dumps right into the ruck there. Play on is the call. Number 9 trying to scoop it up for England. Can't. Number 42 for Scotland. Get a quick kick out. Number 3, he can't get it to 24. Now 24's got it. Does a shimmy and a shake on the left boot. It's a bouncing ball touched over the line. That was almost an unnecessary shimmy and shake, but I appreciated it nonetheless.
And turning circle of the Titanic there, number 24.
Yeah.
You have to work on that on the off-season.
Yeah, we won't like looking at that vision back, but we all have ways to improve.
Especially those of us standing on the sidelines telling the boys how to play.
Yeah,
Massive
exactly
kick.
right. Huge kick into the breeze. Less than 5 minutes to go now.
Just the English bench, a bit of injuries taking over here. A couple of more guys aren't able to go onto the field. So the English number 9 come up for a rest and he was put back out because there's no one that could replace him.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's not good signs for England at all. And they're yet to get a goal in this match, and they've just given away another free kick here, another high tackle.
So number 4 is done for the day. His arm's now in a sling, so the English will have to do it without their inspirational back man.
Not what you'd want to hear as an England fan. As Scotland again move this ball forward. Number 24 snapping back into the middle into the danger zone. Just falls short of number 5, but he's good enough to get it on the bounce. Handball off to 99. He's got a man on the outside if he wants to use him. Doesn't need to. 99 goes for home. Misses. Creeping this margin out now. 4-5, 29 to 1 behind. Just to the right side of that goalpost. I think that bloke's run about 25 metres, but we'll let that go. It's a mark to Scotland in the end anyway on the other side of the square.
Mate, that's one of my biggest pet peeves in the AFL. It feels like when they run out of back car, like they run 45 metres and the umpires say, yeah, no worries, boys. Have another one.
That was quite a distance as England now on their attack.
He ran out to the arc. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I noticed it. I think that arc has to be 30 metres as number 99 gets crunched there. He's a bit sore as well.
Let's have a look at that hit again. Whooshka.
Boom, big hip and shoulder. Whoa. All fair in that one. As the boys get back up, 99, he's back into it, shrugs a tackle. Again, gets the ball, tries to shrug another one, get that ball out. Play on is the call. Can't pick it up, can number 30. Number 7 for England gets it, but he's immediately dragged down.
You see the crowd starting to build on the far side as well as more teams finish their day on the other fields. 5 fields going here at Newcastle today. And slowly each field shutting down.
Oh, as England are messing around with it here in front of goal, they may have lost their opportunity. No, free kick. Number 7 will get the free kick here, but they had a clear shot. Not sure why they tried the handball over the top, but it'll work out in the end and they'll have a shot here through number 7.
Yes, probably something you watch back on the video and say, okay, should have kicked that myself, been a bit more selfish, but trying to share the love around.
Absolutely. Can't fault them for being unselfish, I guess, but let's see if number 7 can finish off the good work, get England's first goal in this match. Yes, he can. England on the board, 1-1-7, trailing Scotland 4-5-29. 22-point margin, minute and a half will be remaining once we get back underway. Well without a reach, but still. A lot of footy to play for. A lot of pride still on the line to go right to the final siren.
Just under a minute and a half left here, Luke. And England with an opportunity to salvage a little bit more pride, get another goal on the board, but the way Scotland are playing, they don't entertain that.
No, it looks like Scotland will continue on here. They're intercepted here by the English defence, and they'll clear again. And a good kick out to the leading player. Now, we have seen a couple of kicks from this exact spot. It is possible. The number 1 would be thinking, here's a chance here. He has to go quick. Sets it on its line. It's a high ball. It's a wide ball. It's going to fall short, just off hands, through for a behind. But that breeze is really helping from that exact spot, it seems like.
Yeah, he just got under the ball a little bit there, I think, instead of kicking through it. I think a little bit in 2 minds it looked in his eyes that he was maybe looking for a person to pass it to or go for goal. And
caught in the middle,
Scotland
unfortunately.
work it out of
the
that back
goalposts themselves. The goalposts themselves are actually waving. You can see on stream, which is amazing. That gives you an indication of this breeze. As that ball goes out of bounds in the forward, England can go back into their forward half.
I was almost a chance for a mark there, mate. It was coming to me. I was ready. I was out under the umbrella. Get my name on the stat sheet.
It's a shame Ryan could have gotten his first mark of the day. Not to be. England gets a shot off. It's a goal. He's actually kicked it after the siren. That is not bad at all. That is fantastic.
Let's have a look at that. Only their second goal of the game. So let's replay it. It's a good hit.
Huge hit. I'm surprised no one was on the line for Scotland, but I guess they weren't really worried about it at that point or not aware that it was coming. But a great last goal for England, capping off this match. As the players all shake hands. I think was it 21, Ryan, the big goal kicker for Scotland?
24.
24, yeah. Let's have a chat to 24 if he's keen, I reckon.
Yeah.
So big win there for Scotland over friendly rivals England, of course. Up next, we do have Sweden versus Croatia, the women's for their place in match 5th versus 6th. So these two teams, Scotland and England, are all done. Their campaign's over. Final standings will be calculated shortly, and you can see all of that on playhq.com. So head on over there, check out AFL Europe to see the standings once the scores are updated. A few calculations to be made before the final standings can be revealed.
Ooh. Yeah. Can't hear anything yet.
Hi, it's Luke here. Who am I talking to?
Oh, g'day, Luke. It's SB. How you going, mate?
SB, mate, congratulations. That was a great win. And you guys blew England out of the park in that first half. What did you put in the water just before you started? What was that about?
Mate, it was just, I think it's the ancient rivalry of Scotland versus England that got us up and about. We dug deep for the boys. It's all full credit to the boys, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You have to give full credit to the boys. I wouldn't expect anything else. But to turn it to a more personal note, because it was a great kick that you had. We were right behind on the stream. Watch it back. You'll love it, because it's a great kick you had. You were about 45 out. Now I
think it might have been 50, 55, I think.
Okay, we'll call it 50, just around 50.
I'm just joking.
But I swear you were kicking towards the behind post intentionally, and it curved back with the wind beautifully. Please tell me that was intentional.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant to do. And then I tried to do it again, but no dice on that one.
Yeah, it would have been amazing. We were calling in the commentary, saying he's done this before, so he's going to kick it again, and then you let us down. You made me look foolish, but I forgive you.
No worries.
It was a great match, really, and obviously not where you wanted to be. You want to get to the semi-finals, as every team does, but still to go through and play your last matches with such gusto and to get these wins, it must mean a lot for you and the team to finish off strongly in this tournament. Yeah,
I think the boys are saying that's the highest we've ever finished, 5th. So that's the best Scotland's ever done when it's been this many teams. So the boys are pretty happy with that.
That's huge. These are not easy days. Yeah, these are not easy tournaments to win or to go through it all. There's a lot of carnage, a lot of bodies getting bruised. So congratulations to that. I guess what has changed for you guys this season? Has there been anything new that you've trained or put together, any new players that have got you to this point?
I reckon it's just more just the same group all playing together for another year and all getting a little bit better, and it's just getting that, a couple of % better across the ground and a bit fitter and everything like that. And it's a small comp in Scotland, so we've all played with or against each other, so that helps. And I reckon it's just another year, top 4 next year.
Absolutely. Well, you're on track for it, so congratulations to that. Before I let you go, I just want to ask, what I guess is your favorite thing about these sort of tournaments? Like, there's the social aspect, the competition aspect. What do you really look forward to these events?
Mate, a bit the after party. I think a few beers. I think it's just great to chat with a few blokes and girls, and have a couple of beers and just enjoy playing footy.
No, absolutely. Well, I'll let you go and celebrate with the team. Congratulations once again. Enjoy a beer or 10 in the
Cheers,
after
mate.
Congratulations.
Cheers. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Thank you.
There we have Scotland triumphing over their friendly rivals in England. All love and war, as they say. But they've done really well, as we've just heard. Best finish ever, finishing 5th for the Scotland men's team, so congratulations to them. Fantastic tournament. They played really well, and really glad that we got to see them on pitch 1 on the stream, because they played some amazing football, particularly in that first half. They blew the game wide open. They won it there. So to see them kick so many goals with the breeze and take advantage, and again, those beautiful long shots at goal that we saw and they were right behind on the camera work was fantastic. So well done again to Scotland, beating England in their placement games to finish 5th overall, and good luck to them next year making the semi-finals in the top 4. As we turn our attention now to Sweden and Croatia in the women's, this is the 5th versus 6th placement match. Sweden versus Croatia. Yep, here we are. Croatia pending still their last match. Sweden did beat Switzerland in their first placement match, 35-13. So Sweden already enjoying a win in this post-group stage rounds. You can see the lovely blue and yellow of the Sweden kit, looking very sharp out there on the grass. Croatia did beat Poland 21-1, so they've both enjoyed a win so far. And yes, this is the last game. So Croatia did also beat the All-Stars by 2 points. And Sweden beat Germany by 4 points.
Luke, I'm back.
So both have had 2 wins. Right.
I got given the headset. Jez said it's better if you talk on the camera instead of being behind it. So Here I am, ready to,
Good to have you.
commentate this game with you.
Fantastic. Look forward to all the insights you can give. I was just saying that both teams have won 2 of their grouping matches in this post-group stage round. So they're both undefeated going to this match. So it should be a cracker as Croatia come away with it. A bounce, a tackle. Number 7 got caught. Should have been holding the ball. Play on is called by the umpire. 14 now getting away with it. But she's caught as well. Hands out, but that is a throw.
Unfortunate there. Sweden should have got the free kick to begin with for the drop ball, but Flo, the ruck, half British, half Sweden, and probably I think she was also half Dutch or something else, but unlucky to get a free kick against there as the Croatians have their first forward entry of the game.
And number 9, who played a great couple of games earlier, we saw her playing. She's there on the ball, tackling Sammy there. Sammy gets a quick handball back into the middle. Whistle blown, and there's a push, I believe, so it will be a Croatian free kick outside the arc against the breeze, so she'll be looking for a leading player, or number 15.
Both teams struggled through the day here. Only have 1 on the bench each, so any injuries here, and we might be down to 8 players on the field.
Okay. Oh dear, well, let's fingers crossed that that doesn't happen here as number 15 sets that ball up to the pocket, and a mark there by number 33. That's fantastic. Leading from the front right to the drop of the ball. Perfect timed. As she has her shot from the pocket. Sharp angle behind is the result. So the opening score behind for Croatia.
See what Sweden does here with the wind at their backs. Frida landing. Probably one of the older women on the team, on the Swedish team, and maybe even in this half of the tournament. But good kick out as the scrappy ball on the ground there. Sammy Wolgen on there, one of the longest serving Ravens in this Swedish team. I think she's played longer than I've been in Sweden. 15 years I think she's played for the Swedish team.
Wow, it's a lot of experience to have out there for the Swedes. Good to have her out there for them. I was saying earlier in the call that she actually played a couple of games for the Stuttgart Giants when we played up in Hamburg. She came on over and just wanted a game of footy. And, of course, we happily had her with us. So it was very good. So
she loves it.
Firsthand what a great player she can be. As the ruck gets that ball out, 14 gets that clearing kick. And now it's a foot race on. Number 1 is leading the way.
Jessica Aspal, who is back after a 2-year hiatus, we said earlier in the day, after an ACL injury. Really tough road of rehab. And we have our first goal, Luke, the Swedish Ravens.
Fantastic over there for number 6. Again, getting that from Jessica, as you say, coming back from that knee injury. Fantastic to have her out there. And I did like the Raven celebration. Hopefully we catch that on the replay, because that was, you do like a celebration, because we haven't seen many apart from the regular fist pumping. So good to see something different. There we go, the flapping Raven. Love to see it.
How good! It's great to see that. The goals are still celebrated long into the day. There's a lot of feeling, a lot of excitement still in the day, and soon the beers will be out and everybody will be into it.
Exactly right, and they will have well earned those beers. As Sammy takes a great mark on the back line there. The double grabber.
Fantastic. A little bit of picture-in-picture replay here, something we've brought to the stream again this year, something new.
It's been outstanding. It's been great to reference back to it when there's been some great moments like that.
Something the Croatians are doing well here. They're just keeping the ball in an attacking zone. They're into the wind, and they've spent the majority of the half already in their forward zone, Luke. How do you do that with such a strong wind? How does that work?
They're doing everything they can, it seems, just to push that ball forward. And there's a lot of low kicks. They haven't really been blasting away high. They've been really kicking along the ground, keeping it low as I see the pressure again. But Jessica working at both ends here. Now we'll get a clearing kick. That leg looking all good, but intercepted there by Croatia.
I was searching for at least the number 15 of the Ravens, but just a bit of miscommunication. Those two girls have never played with each other before, so hard to kind of predict where they're going to run. In the backs.
Free kick here, number 29, had to sit and wait for the ball and got in the back. She's well far out here and against the breeze, so she wouldn't be able to make the distance. She'll be looking for her forward to start making some runs, or she'll just be setting it up. Looks like she's putting it right to the middle but well read there by the Raven defence.
Amanda Amberg, team captain, former UTS bat from the Sydney Women's Comp, or UTS
Amazing.
or University of New South Wales, I think they call it. The bats at least.
And the bats to the Ravens. That has to be intentional, surely. Has the umpire seen that? I think he's missed it. But
I mean,
look,
look, I
understand.
understand.
Blatant intentional.
I understand her. I definitely understand her, but I don't know if you can do that.
No. You got to disguise your fumbles a little bit better. But it's worked out in the end. Croatia, again, is trickling that ball out.
That number 7 from Croatia, she's been on the ball all day, and she's doing fantastic effort for her team. You had her on the interview earlier.
No, and she's loving footy. Like, I think that's what came through from that interview, that she's really loving the day and just playing footy. And she's performing hugely in the ruck. Great tackle there from Croatia. Sweden trying to get this ball forward. And they do. Number 6. Can she kick a second? Yes, she can. That's it. 2 there for number 6. No Raven this time, but a goal nonetheless.
Fantastic goal there from the Ravens. A good team goal. Finished off by Nora, and another Raven returning after a bit of hiatus. I think she might have had a baby last year, possibly, and that's why she wasn't able to play in Amsterdam last year, but back again to represent her country as Elise gets onto the field, the first sub from the Swedish team, Elise with an Italian heritage onto the ground. A lot of nations represented here, even though we only have but 16 men's, 10 women teams, still a lot more nations represented in this tournament.
Yeah, it's fantastic how many players and how many countries are really involved. I know there's a couple umpires, one's from Italy as well, so there's a lot of representation, which is amazing. This game really has caught everyone's attention in Europe. As number 4 for Sweden runs a bit of an arc and a snap around her body trying to clear that ball, only as far as 29, but number 5 is in there, can't collect. And now there's a couple of Croatians around a Raven, and they'll lock her in. No, the umpires let it go and it's bobbled out. Sammy's got her hands out the back. There's a kick out from a Raven that goes straight out of bounds on the full.
I feel just the way the Croatians are playing here, they wouldn't be too disheartened going into a break only 2 goals down with big wind in the second half. The
exactly right. As just now they get a 25-metre penalty for off the mark, I think, the player on the mark. So it's a 25-metre penalty, bringing her very close to goal.
Also another first game. Well, she played 10 minutes in a Nordic Cup last year. She's the daughter of the men's coach, the Swedish Elks coach. So half Australian, half Swedish. And gets a ball in the face there, but saved the goal. Good work, Izzy.
Gets a falcon for her trouble, does the Raven. As the kick goes forward for Croatia. Good bump there. I think that was Jessica as well, maybe not. As just overrun it does the ruck. But 15 for Croatia's onto it, gets a kind bounce up. Hands out to number 7. She'll collect it. No, still trying to pick that up. Just gets dragged down by her opposition ruck, and she can't get that ball out. It'll be locked in. That umpire will call the ball up.
Just seeing the fatigue set in towards the end of the halves here. We'll see a lot more in these later games, but the girls still out there doing their absolute best for their country.
Absolutely. It doesn't help when you get a falcon to the face. That's not how you really want to recover and get ready for your last half of footy. But all players still fighting hard. As you can see here, the tackling pressure from Croatia is huge. Sweden can't extradite that ball. It goes out of bounds. As we are seeing more and more players, as Ryan mentioned, congregating around this pitch 1 as the finals are coming up very shortly on stream.
Yes, and there'll be, as we mentioned a bit earlier on in the day, there's a couple of fun activities sponsored by Go Pink for Life, fantastic charity, which we'll speak a bit more about during those activities. There's a 70-metre sprint, a longest kick, a lot of cool activities between the men's and the women's finals. We're almost there. A very long day of football here in Newcastle. Started at 9 a.m. and will probably not be finished. We'll be touching 7 p.m. I think before we get out of here today, mate.
It's a long day for everyone involved. Well done to everyone organising this and playing, of course. And very excited for those events later for the Go Pink for Life. Hopefully the longest kick is kicking with the breeze and not against it. That'll make it even more exciting.
It'll be tough, tough pickings. Or a lot of hamstrings will be stretched out to
yes.
test that longest kick. The Swedes going to the half-time.
Yeah, it's half-time, for Sweden, 12 points in the good, 1 point for Croatia. They kicked with the breeze, kicked those 2 goals, but Croatia will have their chance afterwards to kick theirs with the breeze. So we'll see what they could come up with. They did play well. They had a good, strong defensive showing, but Sweden's still able to get those couple of goals sneaking through.
Yeah, I know this Swedish team, and a couple of, they got? Two girls playing their first international tournament. One of them playing just pretty much her first game. A couple returning after a long hiatus. So I think the Croatians are in for a real chance here to steal this one. With the wind in their backs, they'll be very keen to kick an early goal and put some pressure on this Swedish team, who have consistently performed at these tournaments, Luke. They've been top 4. I think they've gotten 3rd place probably 5 times. They're continually performing at these tournaments, but can't make it over that last hurdle. But Croatia, maybe pushing them to the edge here.
Absolutely, and it'd be a great result for Croatia as well, who have been improving a lot the last couple of years. And since they had that win in the men's team about 10 years ago, that both now the men's and the women's coming back strong. So it's all to play for. As I mentioned, they're both undefeated in this post-group stage rounds. So it's all on the line here. They want to finish as high as they can. So Sweden in the box seat, as you say, with their experience or lack thereof with a couple of players, but Croatia now at the wins can see if they can have a crack and close this margin and steal the victory. I will just need to take a short break, Ryan. I'll be right back. I am out of my alcohol-free beer, so I need a top-up. So I need something to wet the throat before we head into the second half.
No worries, mate. Go for it.
I'm back, Ryan, and well lubricated now with my 0.0 beer. Very tasty. Hopefully you'll be enjoying a real one very soon.
Oh, mate, I can't wait. I'll tell you that for nothing. They're underway. Second half.
Croatia running through with that.
You can even hear the crowd gathering even on this side if the microphones are picking it up. But behind the camera next to the commentary and production area, which is where the bars and the food trucks and stuff are. A lot of Pilsner flowing from the taps.
You're very well placed by the sounds of it. But yes, I can hear the crowd is getting louder through the stream. So it is good to get that crowd noise and that excitement come through. As that ball is bobbling around in there, no one's really getting a clean touch. But it might come out here for Sweden. Maybe just at the back there. No, runs into a Croatian wall there. 2 of them bring her down.
Great to see heads over the ball, even at this late stage of the tournament. Both Jessica and Amanda there getting on their knees to get the ball up. But the Croatian defense just a little bit too strong wrapping it up as Sweden find an outlet. But again, that Croatian defense, Luke.
It's huge. And the tackling pressure, again, I think that's number 7 we were talking about. Huge tackle. She comes from about 3 players back and gets there first and runs her down. That's incredible. So now with the breeze, she has to set this up for her forward. She's got a lead. Instead goes to the pack, goes over the back. Will the bounce go all the way through? It will. It's a goal. That breeze has scored at least 10 goals today from my view, but that's a great kick for number 7 and a great reward for her for all her efforts today.
gives a big point to the crowd as well. Have a look. She's 45 metres out at least there from the sideline, over the heads of the Swedish backs. Fantastic effort.
Gets the absolute perfect bounce as well. Needed about a 70-degree bounce. Got exactly what she needed. Fantastic. And she's back in the middle in the ruck.
And mate, exactly like we said here, Croatia, an early goal, gives them a bit of momentum and puts the pressure on the Swedish. Might make him a bit nervous here.
Absolutely would, as Sammy tracks this ball, picks it up, but gets immediately wrapped up. Still gets a kick away to Sammy. Just misses number 5. Number 15 has been involved in a few plays. Taps out to number 7, the goal kicker. Hands over the top. 15 still there for Croatia. Gets down low to pick it up. Can't escape the Swedish tackling pressure, though. Hands out wide. There's a few Croatians there. Just misses 15 again, who's streaming through looking for the handball receive. Couldn't quite get onto it. But a lot of players around the ball. I think it's about 6 for each team here. Just milling around this contest. Up we go again. Number 7 wins that down. 15 right there at her feet. Kick smothered by Sammy. Number 7 back in it for Croatia. Number 20 tracking it to the boundary line. Over it goes.
Really key point in the game here for both teams. Whoever can wrestle the momentum here could really set up this back end of the game and potentially win the game for their team.
You're absolutely right. There's still 6.5 minutes to go. 5 points, huge. The next goal is a big, obviously, a very big swing, whoever gets it, as Sammy kicks that ball into the forward line. There's no one home. It's going to hit the goal square. It's going to bounce, but it's not going to bounce through. Touched right on the line, sort of nonchalantly there by number 8, but she did what she needed to do to get it over.
An important point there, takes the gap to 6 points. So you see a tie, the first one of the day, possibly.
Or if we did, it would come down to goals scored after percentage, and then also last year's placements as well. I read on the info pack. So there's a lot of data points that will go into this. So you wouldn't know where they would finish if they did draw. As Jessica can't get her boot to ball in time there. Number 7 picks it up. She's beset upon by 3 Swedes. Still gets a kick out. Great mark taken there. There's not much in front of her, so she pulls back waiting.
Number 5 from Croatia just got on the field. She was the only sub for the team. Just got on the field and in the perfect position to take that mark.
First touch of the game for her. Good stuff. Can't collect the mark there, but number 7 now. Can she do it again from long range? Hits it towards the open goal square. The bounce is quite violent, but it stays sitting up there for Sweden. And the Ravens can repel. But a great diving mark. Number 7. She hasn't had enough footy yet today. She's got a few more kicks in her by the looks of things. So we watch that replay
dive.
That bounce almost getting away. Do we see the mark? I think we will. No, just cut out. As we watch this kick a goal now with the breeze. No, it's on the wrong side there. So distance not a problem. Just came off the side of the boots. So there was an opportunity to tie the scores up for Croatia.
If I can see that. Oh, no, we're not going to see it. Bad cutting from Mr. Production behind the microphone here, but it was a great mark. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there it is.
Got it in the end.
That was amazing. Yep. She'll be able to clip that herself. I'm sure, number 7, you'll be watching this back. You'll clip your own diving mark there. Replay it a lot. As it's...
There's no score there, right?
They're just discussing. Yeah, it should be no score. Yeah, it should be just a Swedish kick.
I think we've got to
they're
stop.
Discussing if it was touched. Or... I think they're changing the ball. I think the ball is no good. Oh, almost marked there by the umpire. I think just a fresh ball coming in. So still 6 points of difference. The Ravens kicking out of defense. No mark there. Number 4. Sammy's involved. She's picked the ball up and then beset upon by 3 Croatians. Cannot get it out. So Croatia pushing here. Again, just 1 kick in it. Can number 7 pull her team over the line here? She gets a big fist forward. Almost picks it up herself on the way through. 15 involved again for Croatia. 15 for the Ravens. Gets that out. It's on the ground, still bobbling around. Eventually pops out to a Swede, but it's locked up again. And then they're all still locked up, and the whistle eventually goes. We'll have a ball up.
Now the girls are bunching up a little bit here. The fatigue really setting in, so any sort of individual brilliance could break this game open.
Absolutely, and it just takes a few seconds of not paying attention from a defender, and your attacking player could get away from you. And maybe that's all number 7 needs, just a few seconds of space. Or 15 maybe for Croatia. Off the side of the boot, gets it towards her forwards. The bounce crawls everyone, but Sammy reads it best, and out she goes to the opposite wing. Good clearing kick, gives her defense a bit of time to breathe. Even if this ball might be coming straight back. No, the handball is missed here, and now Sweden can push 14 off the deck, gets that ball even closer to their half-forward line. Good pick up there by Croatia. Hands over the top, it's straight to Sweden. Quick kick to the forward line. Anyone home? No one's there. It's a foot race. Can 15 get there first and soccer this through? She can. Huge from Sweden, opening up a 2-goal lead.
Massive goal there, Luke, and it came off the back of just some really hard pressure, and from both teams just working as hard as possible, but the bounce favouring the Swedes there, and they could just keep the pressure going forward. Got out the back of the Croatian team and were able to soccer it through.
Huge stuff in a low-scoring match. A 2-goal lead on these tied legs will mean a lot. As number 7 back in the ruck for Croatia. 15 lays a great tackle, locks up her opponent. Ball bobbles out though. Play on is the call. 15 puts a body block on as well.
Number 5 there for the Swedish team, Elva. She's another half Swede, half Australian. Grew up in Newcastle, but not just Newcastle where we are, the Newcastle in New South Wales, and returning to her roots in Sweden over the past year and enjoying Australian football for the very first time.
Fantastic. Great to have her out on the field for her first campaign as Sammy takes that relieving mark in defence. With a minute to go, they might have done all they needed to here with that mark, just to stop the flow. And they'll be able to wind down the clock, you would think, from this point with the 2-goal leads. That kick goes wide, almost marked there. But it trickles out of bounds, and we'll have a ball up. So a stoppage works in Sweden's favour as the clock trickles down.
Croatian bench just trying to tell their team to just boot it forward and hope for the best.
Not a bad strategy when you have this breeze. But we might be running out of time for Croatia, but they might be able to get one more goal just for some pride. Great smother there by number 7. She kicks it, as you say, just straight down towards the forwards. It's the heads of everyone.
Sweden will be in no hurry to get that ball.
No, I was going to say. Croatia very lucky that the goal umpire was very keen to go get that.
Seconds just ticking away, and Sweden have this game wrapped up, but I think the scoreboard doesn't really reflect the tenacious effort of the Croatian team, who were in this right up until the death.
Absolutely, they were. As Sweden, rough tackle there, great tackle by Croatia. As we're almost there. There it is. Sweden have come away winners. Undefeated in their placement games after the group stages. Congratulations to Sweden. Another strong campaign. And Ryan, how did you see that? As someone who knows the Swedish team quite well, how did you see their campaign on the ground?
Mate, I think they'll be extremely proud to finish on a win, and also, given the injuries sustained throughout the day, to be able to get a win and like you said, go undefeated in the knockout stages. I think it's something that'll be extremely they'll be extremely proud of. A couple of girls returning to the team, a couple of new ones. The future looking bright for Sweden if they can hold it together.
Absolutely, it does. And I would take your word on who we should get, but I would like to speak to Jessica. I think on her return, it would be nice to get a few words from her. What do you think?
I think so as well. I'll try and get her. She doesn't speak English, but I think I can convince her.
Fair enough. So waiting for Ryan to go have a check to see if Jessica will have a chat with us. The next game up here will be the third place match in the women's. It will be Scotland versus France playing off for third place, which means England and Ireland will play off in the grand final for the women's. They have won through. So Scotland and France up next, women's third place. That'll be a massive game. Lot on the line. To finish third in this tournament is no small thing. So they'll both be putting their best out there to win this match. And then England-Ireland grand final for the women will come up after that. As the Ravens do their thing and flap on through their guard of honor. Fantastic to see the passion from both the men's and the women's team here in Newcastle. Looks like Ryan has been successful in extracting Jessica here from the team celebrations. Just getting the headset on her here. And then Jessica, it's Luke. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, well, congratulations. It was a great match. We were just saying, me and Ryan, that it was a very tough match from a spectator view. How did it feel like on the ground? What was the intensity like?
Sorry, I heard you. Can you ask the question once again? It was a bit.
What was the intensity like on the ground? It seemed like a very tough match for your last match.
Yeah, it was a really tough and really physical match. Actually, it was extremely tough, and especially as the last game of the day. Yeah, it's not the easiest to just go out again and give it all. But it was really
legs
fun.
Must be tired.
Nice game.
Yeah, no, it's good to hear that you've enjoyed it, and it looks like you're really loving your football. And how's it mean for the team? Because you guys have won your 3 games post the group stages, so it must mean a lot to the team to end on a high note for the tournament.
I'm sorry, it's so windy.
Sorry, I said that you've won your 3 games post the group stage, so it must be very great for the team to go out on a high note.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, just twist your microphone down. Twist the mic down. Yeah,
now
now we can hear you.
Me.
Yeah.
Nice. Of course, we wanted to be in the top 4, but it feels really, really great to won the last games, and I'm so proud of everyone in the team. Yeah, I need to go to the team photo. Thank you.
No worries. Thanks, Jessica. A little bit of technical difficulties with the wind, but look at the flying Raven there, Jessica, getting back to the team photo. Great that she came back after that knee injury and looked really strong out in the field. You see the Elks and the Ravens there, the men's and the women's team having a good time and enjoying that. Great to see the passion, and of course having so many people travel to these tournaments. It's not cheap. Everyone here really is doing it as a hobby and as a passion, so it's great to see everyone making the trip out and putting on such a strong performance. So well done again to Sweden, winning their 3 knockout games. We'll see their final placings in a moment once playhq.com. We've updated those scores and those results. In the men's side, as we're waiting for this next game to start, in the men's side, France and Israel will play in the grand final. They have won through to the grand final. It'll be Ireland and Wales playing off for 3rd place. So well done to France and Israel winning through from their semis into the grand final. Great. I think that is the first grand final for Israel. I might be corrected later, but I'm pretty sure it's their first one, while France, the defending champions, will be looking to go back-to-back as Ireland and Wales again play off for that 3rd place. But in the women, for the 3rd place match, we have Scotland versus France, which is huge. So really looking forward to this matchup. Both of these teams had really strong campaigns. I mean, both deserved of a 3rd place finish, so we'll see what this match has in store for us and what physicality both teams will have on show. And see the captains there shaking hands, playing the classic game of hide the whistle. So repeating that it will be England and Ireland coming up after this for the women's grand final. So the home team getting all the way through to the grand final against their traditional rivals, Ireland. Should be a lot of heat in that matchup as well. As we're almost ready to get underway. So this match again for third place in the 2026 Euro Cup. Scotland takes the field. Scotland will be going to the right of screen. France to your left. As the umpire is ready to get us underway here. In the last match for these two teams to determine third place, Scotland first out onto the wing. Number 11 picks it up and off she runs. Gets it off to number 69. Kick around the corner. Gone straight to a French opposition there, and we're out of bounds. We'll have a ball up on the far wing. You can see more and more teams in the background having finished their days coming to spectate as Scotland get that ball forward. Can't pick it up cleanly though, beset upon by a couple of French players as number 3 for Scotland puts a good body block on, then picks a bob and snaps that ball into the forward line, gives a forward a chance, but the defence for France gets there first, runs an arc, almost gets around but is tackled. Great tackle there from number 6, and she'll have the first shot on goal in this match. With the breeze, as we've seen already today, this is a very possible shot. You just have to pop it up into the wind at the right spot and we'll do the rest for you. So number 6 would have some confidence leading into this kick. Good approach. Let's fire at the kick. It's off the side of the boot. That's out of bounds on the full. No score just yet in this match for third place. Scotland versus France. As France will reset itself, trying to get out of this defense. Kick off the side of the boot. It has hit a target, but there's a whistle. Scotland player has to get out. They're going to have to call this ball back. And they'll go again. The French out of their defense. Number 13 puts some body work on. Great defense for 69. She comes away with it and gets a high tackle for her trouble, so she'll have a kick. She'll have a shot on goal as well. So the mark is just within the arc, so it'd be about a 35 to 40 metre kick. With the breeze, this is possible if she sets it towards the left goalpost. We've seen this before from Scotland's men's, actually. This exact sort of kick. Bit too far to the left there. That's clipped the behind post and out of bounds on the full. So still no score here for Scotland, although they're pushing here, having all the ascendancy in this third place match. Out of bounds on the full, so the umpire's just confirming that it will be a French free kick. France with the kick out here from the behind line. Out to the wing. There's a big group of players there. Great mark taken there by number 13, who has had a fantastic tournament. Might just be France's best for today. From what we've seen here on pitch 1. Bouncing ball comes to Scotland. Low darting kick. Can't take the mark, can 14. Little dinky kick, number 13. Again, we'll get another possession here. Dinky little handball will work. A little push in the back. Nothing called there from the umpire. And play on. Number 11 gets caught. Still no call. The ball is still bobbling around there. Scotland eventually get a clearing kick into their forward line. But France runs away with it. But she's run down from behind. Number 6 got her good and gets an elbow for her trouble. Number 10 not happy with the rundown. No talk didn't seem like from her teammates to tell her that she was hot. Fortunately got run down from behind. Now number 6 from almost directly in front. With the breeze, it's still a 45 metre kick. Who will take her absolute best from here. Deliberate approach. High kick. It's looking good. It's to the line. It's bounced through. Here's a goal for Scotland. They've opened the scoring here with the first goal. A long bomb from number 6. Using that breeze to full effect. Just getting over the line before the French defenders could touch it. A great kick here. Beautiful drop punt. on its way straight through. Good stuff and a good start here from Scotland in their third place match. So back underway. 29 in the ruck, but France wins it down, number 97. 16 picks it up, immediately tackled by 69. And there's a ball up. As number 16 looks a little bit sore from that tackle. She's going to stay. Staying on the field, looking a bit stall, still playing this match. Number 11 for Scotland, coming away with a handball from 19. 69 getting involved with the hands out the back. Long kick to the forward line. Number 6, can she run onto it? The ball sits up a little bit too much, but she gets tackled. No free there. Handball back over the top. France trying to run away with it. Number 14 lays a tackle, and it will be a ball up. Potentially a few high freeze miss, but this is a hard game. In the third place final, the umpires are putting the whistle away a bit, letting the players play. We're back underway. Ball up in the air. Punched forward by Scotland. France kicking off the deck towards the boundary line. Trying to keep it in play is Scotland. Great tackle there by France. They've got the outnumber, but they don't have the space and they're out of bounds. And we'll have a ball up deep in the Scotland pocket. Ball up. 29 gets the tap down, goes straight to a French player, but she gets the rove herself. Kick towards goal. Just missing. Tight angle. Difficult shot. Scotland go to 1-1-7. France yet score. Kick out from France. Just along to grass. Number 19 for Scotland will get there first. She can keep it in play. Runs to the arc. Has a shot towards goal. Gets over the back of everyone. Just misses that one. So behind there. 1-2 Scotland. France is 0. The kick out along the ground. It's not really going to work for them. Scotland cut that off. France picked that up though. Trying to clearing kick, but it's going to land in the arms of number 7, who's been paid the mark. And she'll have a shot. She'll kick from about 30, about a 45-degree angle. With the breeze, very doable for her. A great opportunity here for Scotland to get their second goal. Kick is on its way. It is wide. Another behind there for Scotland. They are 1-3-9. France yet to score. France get that kick out, intercepted, and a great mark by number 1. Now number 1 here. She's about 40 meters out, but with this breeze, this is a very, very doable. She will have seen her male counterparts kick for its exact spot. Sets it on its way. It's coming back beautifully. Just falls short, but marked on the line. And number 6 has kicked the goal. That was amazing. Great mark on the line. You wouldn't want that from the defense from France. As you see the Scottish lads getting involved, they're loving it. They're having a cheer. They're really enjoying it. Well done, lads. Drink responsibly, of course, but they look like they're enjoying it. They're chanting. They're loving the goals there from their ladies team. So number 1 here sets it off. It comes back beautifully with the breeze and just marked, well read by number 6, who just kicks it in on the line for her second goal of the match. Fantastic stuff here from the Scottish team as they go 2-3-15. France gets score, but France with this tendency forward. Big hit out from the ruck. And picked up there by number 13. Can she get her team moving? A little dinky kick off the side. Affected by the tackle. Number 1 pushing there for France. But number 25 for Scotland will get an outside the boot kick. Clearing out to the centre square. 13 puts a shepherd on. But can't collect the ball. Number 15 for France. Who kicked that ball back to whence it came. 13 can't quite collect us. Number 14 there for France. Number 5 for Scotland. Running around trying to get that ball out. It's a little kick along the ground. Will go out of bounds. We'll have a ball up. Far side wing. Great tap there by France, but straight to Scotland. When a clearing kick into the middle of the ground, and it's anyone's ball. Who will get there first? Scotland leading the race, but the bounce favours France. Great tackle by number 28, but the player pops right back up and then gets tackled immediately by two Scottish players. It's 13 back in the ruck for Scotland. Gets a good tap forward. 28 can't get a clearing kick. Little toe poke off the deck. 15 for France. She'll get there first, but number 19 worries her off. It uses great bodywork. Snap towards goal across the face. It's a behind. Scotland now 2-4-16. France yet to score in this third place match. 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go in this first half. Coming up next on the stream on pitch 1, we do have the ladies' grand final. Ireland versus England. Long kick out by France, but it's curved in the wind there. It's going to trickle out of bounds over ball up. Wing forward pocket for Scotland. Huge crowd now building here. Lovely to see it. As other games are starting to wrap up. Punch forward by France. Number 1 can't collect it cleanly, but does get the hands out to a player. A little bit fumble, but she's got a bit of time. And now a high clearing kick to the opposite wing. Just hits the deck ahead of 17. Can't keep it in. We'll have another ball up this time on the forward wing for France, commentary side. As the umpire gets us back underway, 97 leaps up, gets that punch forward. Number 5 for Scotland immediately beset upon, and the umpire quick to call the ball up. Right on the 35-metre arc. 97 again, punch that forward, gets it to her player, gets her hands out. Great hands. Can she finish off now? Number 9 handballs it out. There's a throw. Incorrect disposal there, unfortunately. France had a great opportunity, just misses it. Scotland get a kick out. Number 1 has to sit underneath that. Still comes away with it. Great courage from number 1. But that kick goes straight to number 13 for France. I think that is again. Kicks it into the middle of the ground. Straight to a Scottish player. So it's now turnover to turnover. Little kick there. It hasn't really worked out as a Scot player goes down off the ball. Great tackle there by France. Now we have a ball up there, right below the camera work here in front of the crowd. And that is half-time here. Scotland versus France in the third place match. Scotland leading at 2-4-16, yet to score. France. Winner taking third place. The loser will still finish 4th, which is no mean feat in a 10-team tournament such as the Euro Cup for the women.
Tired? That was all you.
And both teams, of course, will be looking forward to the finals later today. Here on pitch 1.
Yeah, well, I grabbed it and I was like, there was something on it. And I was like, okay, I'll rub that bit. And then I put my hand
I'll take a quick break. I'll be back with you for the second half in this third place match. Scotland 2-4-16, leading France yet to score.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'm going to the Lord's toilet. I didn't think I'd have time.
So it's 2 12 and a half. I thought that was going on for ages. It explains it. Another 2 minutes. We didn't warn anyone before the start. Who warned? Scotland. Yeah.
Cool.
There's a massive difference, isn't there? Between the abilities.
Yes.
In the teams. Isn't this for third place?
Yes.
It could be, 100%, but
France is rebuilding. Last year they were nowhere near this level.
okay. It's progressing. Yeah.
What is Edouard? When they take a piss?
They've got how many? It's like 3 minutes left, surely. Yeah. Do they know?
Ladies, you got time. There's still 3 minutes, yeah?
All right, we're about to get back underway. The second half. Scotland versus France. Third place match. 12 minutes of footy left for these two teams to determine who finishes on the podium, third place at the 2026 AFL Europe Cup. Ball is just bobbling around here. No one's claiming possession. France trying to push through. France now kicking with the breeze. As we've seen all day, the team that starts with the breeze gets a little bit of a buffer. Up and under ball. No one can mark that. Number 1 can't track this for France. Number 3 for Scotland gets a kick out though. Heads towards her forward line. No mark taken by number 6. But the ball still becoming in number 11 for Scotland. Gets another high ball into the advantage of her forwards. No mark by number 3. Well defended by number 40 for France. Gets the ground ball. Can't get it out though. As beset upon. But it does eventually pop out number 10 from France. Great tackle by number 6. Play on is the call. As the ball now goes forward for France. But only as far as Scotland. Number 8. But she fumbles it there. Number 13 brushes across a couple. Can she kick a goal here? No. Just across the face. France starting strong, but they need to take these opportunities if they're going to challenge this match. So watch that replay, just across the face, a goal. Scotland with the kick out here to a contest. France, though, have the numbers. Number 13 can't quite pick it up cleanly. He still gets it out wide. Good bump there by number 3 and still gets a kick out. Ball hits grass. Number 14, great move to get through that. Now that should be holding the ball. It is not. It is a ball up. Seemed to take them on, did number 24, I think it was there. 29 for Scotland. But the umpire giving her the benefit of the doubt. As we go up again, 97 there for France. Great tap forward. Number 14 for Scotland getting it out to the advantage of number 2. Clean pickup. Gets out to number 11, but the bounce is not favouring her at all. Hands over the top to number 3. Number 3 gives a don't argue shake. Still gets caught, but a kick away. Might work out for Scotland here. Can't quite get it, can number 18 though. And France repel again. 29 taps her forward. Then decides to take possession. Gets tackled. Hands out though. She's got number 11. Brushes a tackle. Still gets caught though. Just well done by 92 to effect that tackle. Number 1 breaks a tackle. Little kick forward along the ground to the advantage of her forward, but it trickles past her. Number 8 for Scotland can repel again out of defence. Goes down the line. No mark there. Well defended by 15 for France. We might be all tied up here on the opposite wing. As the umpire will ball us up here. Ticking down to 9 and a bit minutes. France yet to score. They need to start putting some scores on this board if they want to close the 16-point gap. Number 1 can't get boot to ball, and number 11 will come away with it for Scotland. Misses everyone there, does the ball. France do come away with it though, trying to fight past the tackles, can't quite. And the umpire is called, holding the ball. So number 14 will get that free kick. Number 14 had that free kick just at the end of the square. Short kick to number 3. Good mark. Still a little bit too far from her breeze. But she might be winding some seconds off the clock here to have a shot. Number 3 just pops up to the teeth of goal. No mark taken. Ball still live. Scotland trying to work this ball out, but France come away with a great play there from the French defence. Just misses number 13. But 13 gets it tapped forward. Number 9 can now pounce on it. Can't collect. 97 is there though. Can't get the hands out. But a great tackle on her Scottish counterpart. Hands forward to number 11. Now Scotland can run away with it. Kick forward. It's a floater. Number 6 is fighting there, but she's 2-on-1. Still manages to affect the ball, and it will trickle out of bounds. Maybe? Yes. You see the Irish ladies warming up in the background. Great handball out of traffic for number 11 to get that kick. Tap forward by 29, but France jumping on it, but it will be brought straight back in by number 3 for Scotland. Kick towards her attackers. The bounce has gone at right angles. Number 19 puts a good block on. Number 6, a snap over her shoulder. Has she got it? Oh, it's bounced miraculously through the goals. Amazing goal there by number 6. As we see, I think that is umpire Walter in the goals there, the greatest umpire in all of Europe. Amazing goal there by number 6. That bounce was exactly what she needed. Up and down, and then a right angle bounce to go straight through the goals. Huge stuff for number 6, who kicks her third of the match, and Scotland's third. So back underway in the middle, 6.5 minutes roughly remaining. France needs to get a move on here as number 7 for Scotland comes away with it, kicks it down the wing. Scotland still pushing this ball forward any way they can. Number 14 breaks a tackle, kicks it towards her forwards. Number 6 can't reel it in. Well defended there by France. But the ball is still live in the Scottish forward half, and they've got a few numbers here. Great intercept there by France. Number 12 did amazing work there just to get a fingernail on that ball to disrupt the play. Now she's fighting number 19, trying to get this ball out. Number 10 comes in for France, clearing handball to a clearing kick. But only as far as 13, who takes the mark in the arc. And she'll go back and have a shot. Great intercept mark there by number 13. Almost directly in front. She'll kick from about 35. Off a couple of steps, just pops it up for number 6. No mark. And the French defence will try to get this ball out of trouble. Still caught over there in the pocket. Handball there just misses the target, but Scotland have enough time to try to collect it. Number 7 gets beset upon by 3 French players. Oh, play on is the call. No whistle. Got to play to the whistle. And there it is. Now we're all ball wrapped up. We'll have a ball up. No clear winner out of the ruck. The ball hits the deck. France get a handball forward. And 13 trying to break through a few lines. Can't quite. Number 12 handball over her head. It will work out to 16, but she's tackled immediately. Somehow gets the ball to number 12. Almost a rugby spear tackle there. Works out well. And the ball's locked in. France have been tackling well. They just have not been getting that ball forward as much as they could. Especially with this breeze, they need to start taking advantage. 4 minutes 50 remaining. As now they come away with the ball. Good clearing kick to the other side of the square. Bounces over the defender's heads. Here's a chance now for 17. If she can get there first. If she can read the bounce of the ball better. Scotland there. Great defensive work. Getting the body work done on number 17. Through for a rush behind. Scotland to 3-4-22. France 2 behinds. 20-point lead here to Scotland. But with this breeze, that can change pretty quickly. As Scotland out of defence. But intercepted there by France. Great mark taken. She's going back the wrong way. I'm sure they'll realise at some point that she's facing the wrong direction. That she needs to come back around her mark. They fooled the umpire. Both her and the Scottish player were assuming they were going the opposite direction. So even the umpire believed them. But now we're all set here. Hands off to the side to the run of number 1. Can she kick the goal for France? Long to the teeth of goal. Marked right on the line by the Scottish defender. And the French defender French attacker needs to come to the top of the square. When there's a mark in the goal square, you need to come back to the top of the goal square, no matter where the mark was. So Scotland here, repelling again out of defence. Well intercepted there, but Scotland good enough to win the ground ball and a clearing kick to the centre. Good punch away there by the French defender. Goes all the way through to number 9, and she'll take off running a few running steps. Just drops the ball at the crucial moment. Can't get it to her boot. Great tackle there from her French teammate. Number 12 can't get the boot to her ball either. And it goes out to the outer wing. Scotland repelling again. France missing an opportunity. As the handball goes over. Number 13 involved for France. But there is a whistle here. And there's a free kick to Scotland. I believe for a throw against France. Incorrect disposal. Scotland down the line. Can't take a mark, and France now trying to get repeat forward entries. No mark taken, well defended. Number 1 for Scotland, can't control it. Now she can. No, she can't still. Number 69's in there for Scotland as well. Number 1 for France. All wrapped up. I'll have a ball up with just over 2 minutes remaining in this third place match. Scotland are looking the goods here. France will need to get a move on quickly. They need 3 goals in a hurry. Great tackle there by number 13. Should be rewarded and is holding the ball. 13 needs to get a move on now. She probably knows the time pressure. She's taking her time coming back off the mark here. With the wind, with the breeze, she just needs to put this at the left goal post. And you can see the post shaking in the breeze on the stream. It's quite strong. A little bit too far to the left, waiting for a mark. Comes off the boot of someone. Off towards the pocket, and Scotland can run away with a good dance step, get around, and then a clearing kick out. But that's gone way out of bounds. On the 4 and 13 will have the kick again. It's number 13 tied up on the boundary, not a lot of room to work. Just centers that ball. She's got a player there. Great mark taken directly in front of goal. This is what they need, number 1. She needs to put this through quickly to have any chance. Handballs it off to number 13, and now she'll get her chance directly in front and finishes. Great team play there. Number 1 to number 13, the hands off. France get their first goal of the match. They are 1-2-8, but it might be too little too late at this point as they're still 14 points adrift. Scotland 3-4-22 leading France 1-2-8. So watch that replay. Great mark taken. Not confident in her set shot. Hands it off to 13, who finishes on the run. Good stuff there from the French team. Good team play to get that goal. As the ball goes up. France holding that ball in, and it's holding the ball. Had enough opportunities, the umpire said. And there's the whistle. That is time. Scotland, a third place finish is here at the 2026 AFL Euro Cup. They run out winners 3-4-22 to France 1-2-8. And you can see the Scottish boys here celebrating as well. They've had 1, 2 or 5 beers each, I'm sure, at this point, and enjoying the spectacle that is the best footy that Europe has to offer. As the teams congratulate each other, Ryan, if we could get number 6 from Scotland, the goal kicker, kicked all 3 goals for Scotland, that would be marvellous. Get her insights into her team's performance here in their tournament, finishing 3rd. Coming up next, we do have Ireland versus England in the final for the women's. That'll be a huge match. And either before or after, we will have the 70-metre sprint and the longest kick competition. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Proudly sponsored by the Go Pink for Life campaign. The 3rd place finish here and a 5th place finish for their men's team. Scotland would be very happy with their campaigns in a very tough competition. 16 in the men's league, 10 in the women's. Not an easy feat at all. As it looks like we're getting number 6 and her teammates are very happy for her to be coming over and having a chat. Kicking 3 goals in a tight match, was the match winner in the end. So we'll get her thoughts. As Jez is getting her set up with the headset. Hi, it's Luke here. Who am I speaking to?
This is Kaz.
Kaz, congratulations. 3rd place finish. How does it feel?
Thank you very much. I mean, it's nice to play on a good game. It's been a great tournament. Everyone's put in such a shift, and we've got new players that are still learning the ropes. So really proud of everyone's effort today. Obviously, we would have loved to be in the final, and I think we gave Ireland a good game. But I think we're just building. So hopefully next year we can come stronger than ever.
No, it was great to see you guys out in the field. You look like a real good cohesive unit together out there. Tell us a bit about the midfield, because they seem to be really on top against France and we're winning all those ruck contests and getting it forward for you forwards to have an opportunity.
Yeah, the midfields have put in such a shift today. They've been great, working really well together. We've switched actually a lot of people into the midfield rotation, which has made our midfield a lot stronger this year. But yeah, they've tried really hard, worked really well together, and I think Scotland are a really physical side. We put our bodies on the line and try our hard to give everyone a really tough physical contest.
No, absolutely, and you could tell that from up here. It was a tough physical contest from the first bounce. And just on a personal note for yourself, 3 goals, not a bad way to finish your tournament. How do you feel overall on a personal level that you played?
Yeah, really proud actually. Like this is my 8th year playing for Scotland, so I think sometimes you get a bit worried of, am I too old? Should I, put myself out to pasture? So it's really nice to come and play well, and play well for my team. So yeah, really pleased. And yeah, 3 goals. I mean, honestly, a rundown tackle sometimes is more satisfying than a goal, so I was really glad to get both.
No, absolutely. It looked fantastic. And particularly that last goal, the bounce of like at a 40-degree angle or whatever it was to go through was spectacular. But further on
that was just luck. I'm not fully credit for that.
Completely planned. We'll give it to you. But on this tournament and getting the girls over, and obviously it's a nearby country, obviously in England, but it must be great to travel with everyone and to enjoy a tournament like this.
Yes, being closer was a lot better. That really helps. Obviously, like Scotland, we're such a small country. We only have 3 teams. We only get 4 games a season. So to come and put on a show is really, really important for us. But like 2 of our teams have come second in the Champions League. So actually, I think Scotland punches above its weight for being such a wee country.
Absolutely, it does. You've got some great players. Congratulations again on 3rd place. Enjoy the last 2 games of the tournament and have a few bevies, of course, to enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Scottish superstar kicking 3 goals in that match to get them 3rd place, which is no easy feat at a Euro Cup to get 3rd. So congratulations again to Scotland for 3rd and to France as well, finishing the tournament 4th out of 10, which has been fantastic. So great to see those both teams in such a strong showing in that 3rd place match. As we now look to the final women's game of the match, Ireland versus England. And we finally get my favourite umpire Walter, who is the head of AFL Germany. He's here on pitch 1 on the big time, here for this important match, the women's final. So good luck to Walter and all the umpires. And thank you again to all the umpires today who have done some great work as we're looking forward to this match starting very shortly. 12-minute halves, of course, as it was in the semis. As it was in the 3rd place match.
Guys. You got nothing to do with us, mate.
Ireland versus England about to get underway. And you can see the grandstand at the back starting to fill up with spectators as we only have 2 matches remaining, this and the men's final between France and Israel. I can spot a few eagles in the background, having a bit of a chill, bit of a beverage. Shout out there to Laura and Max out there I can see in the background. Hopefully they've had a great day and a great tournament.
Hi, Lukey, I'm back.
Ryan, good to have you back. We've got 2 matches left. This is it. Ireland versus England, the women's final. What do you reckon about this one?
Mate, England, it is so good. It's going to be really tough to beat them. But England have the wind in their back at the first half. And if there's any team that can do it, it's them.
Exactly right. Like, I mean, I've said just in the last game that anyone starting going to the right of screen seems to have had an advantage. So it's all up to England now to make sure they really utilize that against this Banshee team, this multiple championship winning team in Ireland.
The wind was a little bit calmer in that game that was just played, but feeling it now coming down on the sideline, it's picked up a little bit, which is in England's favour.
Absolutely, as it's hot out of the middle straight away. No one getting a clear possession, but it's gone all the way to the forward pocket for England. And already noticed a bit of a change. Number 30 was in the back line for England this whole tournament. Now she's pushing up into the midfield.
Exactly. And that's going to be a massive difference for them if she can get some clean ball, because her distribution is just immaculate. And here we go, the first opportunity.
Here. And she spotted someone up straight away, just off hands. Couldn't reel the mark in. Number 12 for Ireland now, off and running. And a long kick to the other side of the square, but it's all England. Should take the mark and does. Number 3 there, good defensive mark, playing in front, read the ball best. And
Also
again, number 30,
interesting
the quarterback.
for Ireland that Annie Walsh, number 11, their captain and probably their best player, starting in the forward line, running against the wind, which is an interesting and a high half forward at that.
Yeah, that is very interesting. You would think you'd want her in the thick of it, particularly at the start of the match. And like you say, with this breeze, it would be helpful to have her in there as the ball comes off hands. Number 31 for England runs an arc, has a ping at goal. She's kicked it. The first goal of the 2026 Euro Cup Women's Final goes to England, the home team.
Let's have a look at that. Ball was rucked down straight into the hands. Is it number 31? I'm having trouble seeing on the monitor, but the big left boot around the corner. Luke, what a start for the English team.
Huge. Had to nail that, and that is a real leader's goal. Number 31, she played well in their semi-final, got them into this match basically off her boot. So here they are again, making sure they kick that goal. It was amazing. She's back in the middle, getting amongst it. But the Banshees do have the numbers. Can 88 pick it up? Good bump there by number 10 to give her some time and space. Hands out by 88, but it just goes up and down. Number 10 can't control it. 31's in there. She can't get to it. Number 12, a good bump. Number 19 holding her ground and then set upon by a couple of Banshees. Number 10 comes away with it almost. Number 30's involved in there again for England. That's all wrapped up and we'll probably get a ball up. Right in the center circle. We're back where it all began.
A lot of determination. You can see and feel it. It's just scrapping after the ball. Get another hit out and get the clearance.
Huge into that breeze, and that ball bounces wildly towards goal. Danger here for Ireland. They need to rush this. They can't concede one here. Oh, she gets a high tackle there, and it will be a free kick directly in front of goal for number 9. A certain goal here for England to go 2 up early in this match. As she comes through and nails it. 2 goals for England in the first 3 minutes of the 2026 Euro Cup final. Easy as you like, straight in front, no worries. But it all came from that ruck work. Straight tap down, clearance directly from the ruck, straight to their full forward, giving them the best opportunity they can.
Mate, I don't know if I've ever seen Ireland get behind this quickly in a game. Obviously the wind having a lot to do with it, but England are just, they're playing what's in front of them. They're taking their advantage and they're really using it.
Absolutely they are, and there's a bit of heat definitely in this match from England. It's their home tournament. They want this. They both teams want this, but England have got this little extra heat at the start of this match, and Ireland starting a little bit shaky. Let's see if they can work themselves back into it. Great ruck work again by England.
Now we're seeing Annie Walsh, who's being pushed up the ground a little bit by the Irish team coach. Just wants her a little bit closer to the ball in case it spills out the back of that English ruck.
It's a good plan because they need to do something against this ruck dominance that they've been having so far. England is 31 again getting involved, but beaten this time by 17 by Ireland. Runs a bit of an arc, has a bit of space and time. Kicks to the opposite end of the square. Gets over the back now. Number 8, can she collect? She can't. 18 there doing some great defensive pressure. A couple of Banshees coming to help. 17 immediately tackled by 31. We'll have a ball up at the edge of the centre square. Ireland's forward half.
You did say it earlier, 31 is playing an integral part of this English team today and will be definitely in line for a team of the tournament jumper.
Absolutely. Looking forward to how that pans out at the end of the day. Oh, almost marked there by Ireland. 14. Good hands up. Get the ball out to number 8. Number 12 putting a heavy bump on, trying to get this ball, corral it outside the line. But Ireland do have a couple of players. Number 11, a short little kick, and it is called 15. So number 14 has taken the mark. Number 11 is down for Ireland.
Shannon Stevenson, number 14, that she's taken the mark there. It was a short mark, but she brought the ball down in front of her from that initial entry into the forward 40. And as a short forward, so important to be able to bring the ball to ground, and she was out there by herself. She initiated that contest in the air, brought the ball down, allowed her team to kind of catch up, and in the end she was the benefactor with a mark just on the arc, and will now try and convert Ireland's first chance.
Much needed by Ireland, to say the least. Kick from the arc, directly in front, on its way, just wide. Behind to open the scoring for Ireland. It's an opportunity gone begging. They really need to put that onto the scoreboard to keep that pressure on as we look again. Little kick out, little toe poke. Number 11 gets a bump, gets a kick.
I'd almost have a guess that Stevenson, number 14 from Ireland, probably the best goal kicker for a number of years in the Euro Cup. Probably has the most goals of anybody.
Yes, I do remember it from past years, so it's a shame she missed that one. She would have thought she would put that away most times. Arndt trying to sweep out of defence here. 17 gets a clearing kick. Straight to the middle. Number 30 is there involved. Gets a tap out to number 3, but can't pick it up off the deck. Ireland's now coming away. Good hands to the running player. And now is a chance for Arndt running forward. And again, a mark taken by Stevenson.
So just again, the handball movement, Annie Walsh getting the ball off the floor, cleaned hands away to, I think it was number 10, that was just flooding through the middle and was able to hit Stevenson straight on the chest with a lace-out mark. It was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, Stevenson with her second opportunity. Kicks towards goal. That looks a bit better. And it's through for a goal. First goal for Ireland. They are 1-1-7, trailing England 2 straight 12. Ireland
have a look at that.
Up their initial England dominance.
You see there, Annie Walsh, handball straight into space. And Shannon Stevenson, you see there, the Irish team have the whole 40 or 50, however many metres it is, completely to themselves. Or there's one player there, Luke. It's an open forward line. If they get the ball there, Stevenson's good enough to convert.
Absolutely.
Crowd getting into
we're
it.
zooming in on the Germans who are being German, jumping up and down on the benches. They've broken a grandstand before that German team, I've been told. So I'm glad they're enjoying their bevies. They'll be having a good night, I'm sure, the Germans. As the ball gets marked there, not quite by 31. Ireland are involved. There's 3 of them around there, but 31 wraps them up and manages to lock it in. There's a bit of heat here in this match.
Bit of miscommunication there between 30 and 31. A clean mark there would have given England a bit more time to get the ball out of the contest. Now we see Ireland with a great tackle and a free kick.
Yeah, momentum seems to be swinging just slightly to Ireland. They've had a good couple of minutes here. Let's see if they can get another goal on the board and take this lead. There's 25 marks in the middle, and she's got a player. 18 does well to get there, though, to disrupt that ball and get a little kick out towards the outer wing. Probably aiming for the boundary line, but I don't think it'll get there. 12 will scoop it up and just get the hands out before she's tackled. And a kick down the line. And they've got the tall player there, the relieving mark, and Arndt can reset.
The German ultras in the background really getting into it as this women's grand final. It's fantastic to see.
They are the party boys of this tournament, I'm just going to tell you, right? And there's a big block of them, all wearing the black and the white gear. So, yeah, you'll see a lot of them, I would think, and they'll be up and about as the more drinks they consume.
I'll tell you what, Scotland as well on the balcony are giving them a run for their money.
We need to get a bit of competition between those two, I would think. But first, here is Stevenson trying to collect this ball, harassing number 3. Stevenson does get it and gets a kick into the forward line, gives the forwards a chance. And that will be called a mark, I think, or an what should I say? Incorrect spoil there. Marking infringement, as number 30 looks very sore from that hit. As we go to the replay, Stevenson did really well to get that ball in. Oh, just a solid hit in the back there on 30.
Went back with the flight of the ball, really put her body on the line and probably a knee in the lower back from her counterpart.
That will sting. Hopefully she is okay after that and can get back up and still partake in this match as we see the French team warming up in the background, the men's, for their final coming up after this. Number 30 is looking like she's all good. Touched off the boot. 72 just misses her there. Number 31 tries to fend off. Does not work. That was number 3 there.
That's it, Luke. If anybody's been watching any of the World Cup over the past few weeks, you notice the rolling around and whinging after a little touch on the leg. These women and men here at Newcastle have nothing of the like. They're up and into it again, Luke.
Exactly. This is the superior cup, no doubt about it, as England keep pumping that ball forward along the deck. Number 12, though, for Ireland. First to react, first to get there, but can't collect it up off the ground. Well tackled there by number 11. Now the ball up, umpire Walter coming in. Big hits in the middle there as you see an Irish player going down. All fair. But it's been a hot and hard start for this final. So just over a minute remaining. England, after a fast start, are now pushing forward for the first time in a few minutes here. Well done by the England forward there. Got the hands out. Great tackle by number 17 and rewarded with the free kick. And Ireland maybe now at the last opportunity of the half with 55 seconds remaining to get one last goal and sneak this lead off England. Number 5 stands underneath it, but number 2 comes through and collects the ball. Great mark taken there.
Number 30 for England is having a rest on the bench, which just slightly depletes that kind of half back line.
Absolutely, it does. It's an opportunity for Ireland if they can get the ball in quickly. Good kick into the middle now, number 17. She goes on quickly. Oh, just too short for her player there. Now there's 3 English players. They should be able to work it out, but a great tackle there by Ireland. We've got 20 seconds to go. Number 10 for Ireland doing amazing work there. 1v3, locking that ball in. Tapped there by Ireland. They were the only one there in the ruck, but they can't get the ball there. Number 3 for England just tapping that ball towards the line. Number 17 needs to get that ball in to the 50, and there's the whistle. That is half-time. Ireland run out of time there to try to get one last score. So England are currently leading the final 2 straight 12. Ireland 1-1-7. Ryan, equal scoring shots. It was a tale of 2 halves within that half, with England first firing with that breeze, but Ireland working their way back into it.
Mate, 100%, really, really tough contest. And, England took advantage early with that win. But Ireland, you cannot get away from them. They just need a sliver of momentum, and they're able to claw their way back. And 5 points at halftime, with the breeze in their back in the second, I think they'll be quietly confident.
Absolutely, they would be. Multiple-time champions, Ireland. They'll know how to play these kind of finals. England, they'll know that they've got a storm coming in the form of the Banshees, and they'll know they'll have to weather that and have to fight against the breeze to do it as well, as we see both teams coming together. And again, gopinkforlife.de.
Now it is time, Luke, for a 70-metre sprint. The men's 70-metre sprint, brought to you by Go Pink for Life. A charity born out of the German country. I don't know, from the Rhineland Lions, Janine.
It is indeed from the Rhineland Lions, yes. Janine Benecke, unfortunately, was on holiday in Italy when she was part of a number of people hit and struck by a drunk driver and unfortunately lost her life. And that's what bore this charity, as we can see on screen. There is Janine. She loved the flamingos and the pink, and that, of course, inspired the Guernsey that the Rhineland Lions, the women's team, wear on their first home game in honour of that. As we can see here, there is the Guernsey there. And that Guernsey gets passed around to all teams across Europe, to Munich, to Hamburg, to Stuttgart. Everyone has a go playing in the Guernsey each year in honour of her memory and to raise awareness of the blight that is drinking and driving. Hence the slogan, don't drink and drive, go pink for life. So that is the charity there that was born out of this tragedy of Janine Benecke, and that is the story there. So it's great to have them on board in the Euro Cup and that we can present this story. And as you say, we've got the 70-metre sprint here, Ryan. I might leave it to you to call it. As you're on the ground, you might have a better view of it.
All right. I'll get me best. What was the race caller back in the day? Rose Hill Races.
Dennis Kennedy, surely. Bruce McAvaney maybe also did the horse racing.
I need my binoculars. Early tip here is probably the Dutch guy on the outside, looking very fast. I'm not giving the Germans much hope, or the Scottish.
No, to be honest, they're not looking too impressive at the moment. And we've got, of course, there's
setting
the
up
Go
for
Pink for
start.
Life Guernsey on. I think that's Doc there maybe wearing that.
We got the Swede coming in late, Will. He's going to be too tired from running over to the start line to even compete in this, I think. But here we go.
Warm up.
Ready to go. On your marks, set, go. And it's the Swiss that are away early. The Scots are in there. We've got an umpire as well. The Germans out in front. The Germans got 5 metres. The German has crossed the line first. Number 15 for Germany. Second, I think, was Scotland. And who cares about the rest? Because Germany won the 70-metre sprint for the men. Fantastic effort for Go Pink.
Off it goes to the German team.
How good was that? I don't think anybody pulled the hammy, which I'm glad to see at this point of the day.
Absolutely.
Do we have a replay?
Good to see there. Surely we'll get a replay up there. He seemed to not be able to stop. That's why he had to keep running over the German team there. He put on the afterburners, could not stop. Fantastic effort there by Flo from Germany. Well done. 70-meter sprint winner. There we go. Arms outstretched like an eagle. I think the Swedish player came last there, Ryan. So I think the run over did do him in the end.
So good. Go Sweden, go.
Got to be in it to win it. Fortunately, he didn't win it, but he was in it. As we're back for the second half, England with a 5-point advantage. Everything to play for here, leaving nothing out there. As England will sweep this off the back through 18. But it's all Ireland. Can she take the mark? She can. Completes that. Number 2. Ireland with the breeze now. They'll have a good chance to have their first attack. Short kick. She's found a target.
Irish just queuing up for a mark there in front of the raucous crowd. England just a little bit hesitant, I think, in getting in front of the ball too much, in front of their players. They want to play behind in case the ball goes over their head, which just opens up that space for the Irish, which they're taking advantage of now. And look who it is, Luke, on the goal line.
Wow. Has to be player of the tournament almost. With marks like that, saving goals in the final with only a 5-point lead, that is huge for number 30. So it looks like they've moved her back into the back line. A conscious switch there by England. As they kick long down the line. Good mark taken there to get to halfway and working their way along the commentary side wing on their way to goal. Back into the middle of the ground, taking that 45-degree angle. Good body work there by Ireland. Just bobbles out the back. Ireland get a quick kick out. Goes back towards the other side of the centre square. It's all England. They've got a bit of time. Number 18, hands off to number 3, I think that is, into the middle. And she's got a few players to choose from, and 31 is one of them.
And it's in England's best interest to just slow the game down here, Luke. It's Ireland that need to be pushing the pace.
Absolutely. Get a couple of uncontested marks would be great for England. They go straight down the line. The big contest. Snap on the right boot. Oh, it's just bounced the wrong side for number 31, who has been involved from the start. Just the wrong side of the post there.
Crucial point in the game. Takes the margin to 6.
And I see that goal umpire there, I think, is a Munich Kangaroo, if I'm not mistaken, if the stream does not deceive me. So, sneaky Germans all over the place here at Eurocup. As that ball goes straight down the middle for Ireland, going full attack. And well wrapped up. And within the blink of the eye, they're at the other end of the centre square, ready to attack. One quick goal to take this lead is all Ireland needs.
Luke, I'm just a bit interested. Annie Walsh, we spoke about, started the game in the forward line. She started the second half on the bench. I wonder if there's something that's not right here.
That would be rough if their captain was injured and not able to partake, or maybe they're saving her for a last 5-minute push. Some strategic subbing maybe from Ireland. We'll have to wait and see how that pans out. But you would think with the game on the line here, they'd want to put their best foot forward to try to get that lead early. But so far, neither team are really taking strong chances on their opportunities. So the ball gets knocked down. Number 11 brushes 1, brushes 2, does not brush the 3rd, still gets the hands out. Number 40 can't get boot to ball. That ball's still on the ground. Number 30 somehow gets it to 17, and a quick kick towards the forwards. Well defended there by 15 for Ireland. And she comes bursting through. Can't get boot to ball. Umpire said she did, but that ball did not go very far. And we're locked in to the England forward half.
Spoil it there, Luke. And I think the umpire said that she had the effort. She had no prior, so she was entitled to have a chance to kick it. She made an attempt, and that was enough for the umpires. Annie Walsh is on the field, gets the ball straight away, and boots it into the forward line.
And a great mark taken there by number 8. Already the input of the captain in the game is seen here as number 8 now has a long kick to her forward. She's got 2 there. Well defended by England. Number 18 gets a fist in. Number 6 tracking it for Ireland. Gets a hand back inboard. Just misses 17 for England, but 17 for Ireland. Can now pick it up, and she has a shot for goal. No, she sets up her forward, and a great mark taken there. 10, 12 metres out, 45-degree angle. This for the lead in the final. Huge kick here for the Irish forward as she sets herself, takes a breath. Sets it on its way. It's there. Ireland have taken the lead by a point. No, it's all tied up, of course. This one behind there from England. We're all tied up. Ryan, I'm getting excited, but we're all tied up.
I might need to just check the score. Yeah, we're all tied. We're all tied. 13 each.
There was that behind kicked by 31, but that was a great goal there. That was a great team goal to get that mark, and a good finish. Had to kick it, did. Ireland right back in it. We're back to all square.
All-star forward Shannon Stevenson on the bench as well. It's a very interesting rotation policy here with the Irish, but Stevenson also has been out of the game for a while with injury, so hasn't played a lot prior to this tournament, so could just be saving the legs until the final minutes.
Could be. When you bring the big guns out for the last couple of minutes. We're down to 6 minutes 40 remaining currently as Ireland harassing England there, but England do get that ball out. And it's a long kick down to the forwards, gives them a chance. Number 11 can't reel it in. Good bump there, attacking the ball from number 12 from Ireland. Number 11, quick throw out to number 17. Quick ball forward, number 5 can't control it. Good shepherd there from Ireland, and now 17 can run away with it for Ireland. Kick to the centre. And there is a call here as a free kick to Ireland. High contact there for number 8. Umpire Walter on the scene. Ireland now, with all the momentum, having kicked the only goal of the second half and have the breeze. Number 8 goes for a run. She's got her captain with her, gives it to her, steps inside now. She's got to play her loose in the forward line, sees her, kicks it to her, marks. 30 metres out, slight angle, huge opportunity here. And again, Ryan, like you say, injects the captain. Look what happens.
Could just be a magical play for... You see the goal go through for Ireland, who take the lead. Could be a magical play for coach Marie Keating, who I think is coaching head coach for the first time with this Irish team. Has played for a number of years, a number of titles for Marie Keating. Now the coach. Maybe it could be a master move, keeping Annie Walsh on the bench to start the second half, and now entered the game and just dominating.
Could be 2 quick goals here from Ireland in the last couple of minutes since she's been on the ground. Huge for Ireland. England now need to find an answer. England, I don't think, have kicked a goal for about 15, 16 minutes of game time. After the first 2 of the match. Haven't kicked one since. Let's have a bit of a stop in play here. I think an Irish player is down.
An injury here that's not looking too good, so we'll just stop the time. Did you stop time?
Time has been stopped on the stream, yep. 4 minutes 22 as the Cricket boys are still going.
Yeah,
not many
29.
in the outfield there.
So I think there's about 4:29 left. I'm just checking the clock. This might take a while to resolve on the pitch.
Hopefully it's
I think
not
it's
too bad of an injury, but it's...
I think it might be a leg or a knee injury, possibly. Looking like she's on kind of sitting, but so definitely awake and all that kind of stuff. So not anything that looks serious in terms of that, but a devastating injury nonetheless.
Absolutely, especially for Ireland, who had all the momentum to lose a player to an injury. If it is a serious one, hopefully it doesn't have too much of a negative effect on their mindset. But England here might be what they need, a break here. Not the injury, but a break in play, just so they can reset and chat as you see the coach running them through what they have to do. They find themselves 1 goal down with 4 minutes, 29 seconds remaining. Haven't kicked a goal since about the 5-minute mark of the first half, I think. So they need to get some forward momentum against this breeze. But they've only got 4 minutes, 29 seconds of footy left in this tournament. This home tournament for England.
Both teams just getting in their huddles. Some final instructions from Marie Keating. We see on screen here the Irish coach to her troops. I'll try to wrestle some momentum here and try and get back on top once the play restarts.
Exactly, and it's all in their favour at the moment, Ireland. They've got the lead, they've got the momentum, they've got the breeze. A couple of quick marks forward, another goal, and they might be able to wrap this one up and drain the clock. Of course, after this match, we will have the men's final, France versus Israel. Israel in their first ever final. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan, but I'm pretty sure it's their first final at the Euro Cup. France, the reigning champion, looking to go back-to-back.
Yes, that's correct.
So a lot to look forward still here, as well as the 70-metre sprint for the women and the longest kicks still coming up.
We also have some great merch coming out of this tournament this year. I'll try and get this shirt on camera if possible, if Jez is awake up there. If anybody wants to get hold of one of these fantabulous Newcastle Euro Cup shirts, then get in touch with AFL Europe, and there are a couple laying around which can be purchased to go back to the community. Something that AFL Europe are also trying to do a little bit more, just think outside the box, get some nice merchandise and stuff that's nice to be checked out. Oh, this wind picking up now, Luke. I'll turn my microphone off for a second.
Yeah, no worries. I can hear it coming through and you can see it, the goalpost waving there. But that was a great T-shirt, definitely, if you're wanting to support AFL Europe and the various clubs and you're looking for some fresh threads, get in touch with AFL Europe and grab one of those T-shirts. As we're still experiencing this extended stop here in play.
But the player at the moment is just on the stretcher. I think it is a lower leg injury. So they'll the ambulance just buckling her up there, and she'll be transported off the ground over to the waiting ambulance. Disappointing to finish a day like this for any player, let alone in a final. But she'll be in great hands.
Absolutely, and again, thank you to all the medicos and ambos who are working today and looking after all the players. As you hear the applause of everyone supporting the player coming off. These players are making their way back out to their positions. We'll get a restart and play very shortly. Again, our clock will be 4 minutes 29 remaining. So we're slightly off at the moment, but we'll get that fixed throughout.
I'll see if I can wait 7 seconds. Or maybe I should just see if I can edit it straight away, Luke. See if I can...
We're about to get underway. Oh, that was beautiful. There we go. 4 minutes 29.
No,
and away
down to
we
22.
Go. Okay, so when we get to 0, we've still got 8 seconds. As the ball goes forward for Ireland, number 30, great mark with the flight. She has been a fantastic player this tournament. Will definitely be in line for a team in the tournament, Guernsey. Great work for number 11 to bring that ball to ground amongst two Banshees. That ball gets tapped forward. Still Ireland trying to control this ball, but England getting this ball out to their defenders out the back. Number 5 for Ireland, hooking around her body. But again, it's an out number for England. Ireland might need to want to look at that and see what they can do to nullify number 30's influence. As it's a holding the ball free for England, and play on advantage is called. And a quick kick forward now for England. Almost intercepted there by Ireland. But England have got the numbers there. Great tackle there by Ireland. And it is a holding the ball. No, it is a Yep, holding the ball call there is Ireland free kick. Huge tackle, huge win there for Ireland as we trickle down to 3.5 minutes remaining in this match, in this final. Great mark taken there, great lead from the Irish forward, coming very high up the ground to collect that ball. Hands off to the runner over to the outside. Number 5 now. She's seen something she likes. A great forward lead there by 25, the goal kicker. Oh, sorry, number 20 it is, who kicked the last goal. A great lead and a great mark. This to give Ireland a 2-goal lead with about 3 minutes remaining in this final. A huge kick for the forward. Sets it on its way. It's there. Ireland, 2 goals up. 2 minutes 50 remaining. Huge for number 20. Huge lead, huge kick. Ireland on their way to securing this championship.
The bench really got excited with that kick. First up, the mark with star forward Shannon Stevenson on the bench. Some new players in this forward line really stepping up to the task. And that mark was amazing. A long lead out of the goal square, a mark on the arc, and then converted the 6 points to put them 2 goals up with just 2 minutes remaining. And it's going to be difficult for England to pull this one back against the wind, Luke.
Hugely difficult. Not a lot of time and all the momentum with Ireland. The tap out again goes Ireland's way, and the captain involved again, getting that kick forward. 20, the goal kicker, comes out, hands off. Can they get another one and seal the deal? They can. 2 goals in about 30 seconds for Ireland. Number 20 involved in both of them. And suddenly, it's a 3-goal lead and looks almost insurmountable now for England. Huge goal there.
That handball off after taking the ball there was just, you see that from Ireland in both the men's and women's. Just their handball game is so far superior to anybody else.
It was huge, and that may have just sealed the match. In fact, I'm going to call it. I think it has. We've got 1:25 remaining. No way England can kick 3 goals at this current pace, especially with Ireland getting this ball out again from the stoppage. And number 20 again, unstoppable. May turn out to be the match winner for Ireland. Lining up for her 3rd goal after that goal assist we've just seen. Right behind her for this kick. Start off the left goalpost and it'll sail in on the wind. She does that. It doesn't quite come back. But it could also be a handy point. It's now a 19-point lead. Insurmountable now at the time remaining. Ireland have been amazing in this second half. Huge from number 20. Huge from the captain. And Ireland again taking an intercept mark with about 40 seconds to go. Ireland will be champions again. Long kick down to the forward line. Off hands. Can number 20 scoop this ball up? She can't reel it in. Hands off though. Number 72 sharks it. She has a flying shot at goal and it's through. Another goal for Ireland. Just the cherry on top now. Smashing England. 38-13 the scoreline now. And I've just blown them away in the second half.
Well, Luke, what an amazing 2 minutes of footy from Ireland, who just blasted away as the siren goes in the background, and Ireland are crowned champions of Euro Cup 2026.
Huge for Ireland, as you say. Took them about 2 to 3 minutes there just to blow this match wide open after a tight first half. Down by 5 points at half-time. Ireland are now champions. Multiple-time champions are this Irish team. And you can see the elation there from this team. They know how hard this day is, and they've gotten to the top of the mountain once again against their rivals in England, who played a fantastic tournament, just fell short at the end. But finishing second, nothing to laugh about. Well done to England getting all the way to the final. And congrats to Ireland again in the women's, winning the championship 2026 Euro Cup. If we could chat to number 20, Ryan, I reckon she's the match winner from my view. She did huge stuff in that forward line. Huge marks. Would love to get her thoughts on the match.
Say number 20?
Yeah, number 20. Yep, the forward.
Yeah.
That's a wait for Ryan to bring us the match-winning full forward there, number 20, in this new-look Irish team. Huge win for Ireland. Congratulations again. Coming from behind at half-time to clinch this win in huge fashion. They only let one behind through in that second half. Defense was huge for Ireland, and their attack was on point. As England will come together, commiserate, and congratulate themselves on a tournament well played. Second in all of Europe. Congratulations to England for getting to this point and hosting a fantastic home Euro Cup. Hi, it's Luke here. Can you hear me? Who do I have on the line?
Sophie Sheehan. Hiya.
Hi, was it Sophie, did you say?
Sophie.
Sophie, well
Yeah,
done. That was
Sophie.
a huge match. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're Euro Cup champions. What does that feel like?
It's unbelievable. It's my first tournament, so it's just a pleasure to like bring it over the line with the girls. It was absolutely unbelievable. My nerves were a bit rattled at half time, I won't lie, but we eventually got going again, and we managed to get a few over the bar. So that's all that matters.
No, it was a huge match, and you do say it's your first tournament. There are a few different changes to this Iron women's team this year, but it seemed like you all really clicked in that second half. What was the message from the coaching staff at half time?
Keats was unbelievable, and Maria, they were just with us until the end of the line. Words of encouragement like all over the place. They were so good to us, so fair. Like, couldn't ask for better coaches. And Nick, obviously, they're all unbelievable. Couldn't ask for better coaches.
Fantastic to hear. And from yourself personally, you took some huge grabs and slotted 2 really important goals. What was going through your mind when you were lining up to draw level and then put yourselves in the lead? What was going through your mind?
I was just like, I hope the wind is on my side and please go straight, because it was a bit rocky this morning. But yeah, I prayed as well a bit. Yeah, that was it.
That's fair enough. I'd do the same in your spot. No, congratulations. Well done on finishing those kicks as well. And I guess, what does it mean to this group? You're multiple-time champions as a country in this cup, but every Euro Cup is different. And for you, it's your first one. So what does it mean for the group to finally get this win as a
Oh my
unit?
God, there's so many new girls in this team as well. Like, so there's a few of us now who are first time. Like, I think every Euro Cup is a bit special because it's just different team, different place. It's like we're seven in a row, I think now. So it's just hopefully we keep the streak going now for another few years. Yeah.
Well, you'll be hunted. Everyone will be coming for you now. They'll be
I know.
reviewing this match and seeing what
I
they
know.
can do to stop you. Does it give you any extra little bit that it was against England, or does it not matter who your opponent is in these sort of matches?
Sorry, what was it?
Did it give you anything extra that it was against England? A little bit of a rivalry there against the English team?
Yeah, I'd say there was a bit of something there, but no, I think my dad will be proud because he's not the biggest fan of England. But I know, yeah, it's always they're a great team. They're very nice as well. So I'm sure we'll get to know them now tonight. So yeah.
I'm sure you will. There's always a few beers. Well, congratulations once again. Thank you for your time.
Thanks a million.
And
Thank
enjoy
you.
the rest of the tournament. Have a few beers.
Yeah, I will. Thanks a million. See ya.
Also being Ireland superstar, kicking 2 goals, setting up another one. To see the jubilation there from the Irish Banshees, 7 in a row. Number 20 there should be getting a bit of a chairlift. Her first tournament, her first medal. As we'll just cut to them singing their song.
Luke, we turn our attention to the longest kick tournament that is going on right now in the background.
Huge kicks here. I'm wondering if that Scottish number 24 will be joining in, because I'm sure he could get at least 60 metres, I reckon.
Teams at the moment, it's the women that are competing. Just trying to see who's up next here.
It looks like
there are
a
a couple
Swedish
of
player, and it looks like she's taken the shoes off.
That's Amanda Amberg, number 4. Gets
Not
it
a bad
about
effort.
45 metres possibly. I don't know where the longest cone is at the moment, but it seems... I think it's about where the man in the pink shirt is, about the outside of the square.
It's a long way to go. As the next contender comes up, it's a high kick, not long enough. That's not a bad effort. Ooh.
That was the Scottish number 6, I think, that kicked that ball, and she might have just taken the lead there by about 15 centimetres, it looks.
We might have to get the arc review just to make sure we've placed that cone correctly.
Yeah. Bring it, get the chains out, as they say in the NFL. Balls are being sent back.
Proceedings there. Yeah.
Another great Go Pink for Life initiative here. See the longest kick.
I think it has been called. Number 6 from Scotland has taken it. Getting the pink hat. Looking lovely.
I think the women's tournament has concluded, and we're over to the men now. It looks like a player here from Northern Ireland, maybe first up. The green and yellow. You see a long run up. Goes to Torp, goes straight up in the air and straight back down. Lands about the middle third of the centre square as I think an Austrian or a French player possibly. No, not a French, because they're warming up. Don't know where he was from, but he didn't win.
No, that was no good at all.
No, a Dutch player up next. Bright orange jumper. Hard to miss him. We'll see how easy he can get it up.
He's taking a long run up, I think, because it's the line there. The vertical line there that we're seeing. So it's a long run up. He's taking everything he can.
A left footer as well.
Oh, it's a booming kick.
He's taking the lead,
Might be
Luke.
the furthest so far. Yes.
He's in front by about a good 10 metres there probably on the Northern Irish fella. Now we have Scotland up next. Jean Shorts. The Jorts.
Oh, the Jorts. The Jorts have to win it. It gives them special powers. Oh, there, as I said, Jorts give him special powers.
That is another good 7 or 8 metres on the current leader. Now it's Scotland. Who do we have next? Manny from Germany, possibly up next.
Oh, big Manny.
No, we have a Swiss player.
No, okay.
The Sash. Oh, he's got a great form. Let's see if his connection. Wow. Roosted it. That's from 122 to the other 22. Calculate that for me.
It's at least 10 plus as the Swiss are going nuts in the crowd. They're loving it.
1 + 1 = 2. Quick math. That's 60 metres, I think, there.
Ireland going for the Torp. Not bad. Not good enough,
Not
though.
bad. Falls short. Picking up again. Could be in the favour here of, I think, might be a Danish guy here, possibly.
The red shorts. It's a low one. It's an end over end. Still goes pretty far.
He's in second spot, but still away from... Here comes Manny, German monster.
All right, Manny, here we go. He's a big unit with a big boot. Just the edge of the square. Not going to make
Not
it.
a bad kick for Manny, to be honest, there. Big ruckman, full forward.
Now, have we got an elk here? I think we might have an elk.
An elk.
Not sure
an elk
about
with
that
a Brazilian.
Ryan.
The technique needs some work. 100%. I'll speak to his coach.
Yes, please do. Not sure who that was, but that's a long roost of the ball as well. That might have taken the lead.
I missed it. Scotland, 24. Did he kick it? Where'd he go? Oh, he's in the 50. He's almost in the goal square.
Yeah, he beat the last one by at least 5 meters, I reckon.
Oh, there we got Hungary. That was a decent kick, probably in third or fourth spot there from Hungary.
And here we have
one of the kids.
the youngest competitor.
Fantastic kick. What do we got? Wales left. Now, this guy, we said earlier in the day, kicked 100-metre behind. He kicked it from one goal square and went through the behind of the next one. A few bounces to get there, but he did it.
It was at least 70 metres before the bounce, I reckon. So he's got it in him. He's tightening the bootlaces.
Well,
He's
umpire
very serious.
first. Umpire's got a leg.
Not bad.
No shoes on as well.
Oh.
Here we go. The Wales guy, big left footer. Key back. Oh, it's going.
Oh.
Luke, it's going. It's going.
Huge.
Oh, it's going.
Oh,
he made it.
Goal square.
Goal square. What a roost. That's 28. It's got to be 60, almost 70 metres. I can't count. It's too late in the day.
Why
there we go.
When they take a mark 40 metres out, Ryan, they should just kick backwards to this bloke in the halfback flank and let him have a shot.
Wow, what a great tournament. Thank you, Go Pink for Life. Fantastic initiative. Men's final awaits.
Scotland not happy with it. Amazing stuff there from the players. Good to see them all get involved and get happy. Going to have a few drinks to celebrate, I would think, responsibly here at the Euro Cup. At this great ground as the umpires are getting ready for the final match of the day. We are not too far away now from the end.
All right, got to update
France
the scoreboard.
versus
Who's
Israel.
playing again? France and Israel. Did
France versus Israel. Yep.
Okay. 12-minute
France, the reigning
quarters.
champion, of course. Indeed.
12-minute halves, to be more exact. Probably should change the flags. And we're almost there, Luke. One more game.
We're so close.
Finish off the day.
That's it. 22, 24 minutes of footy left.
How's your voice holding up?
Ireland. Oh, I'm doing great. I've had a strepsil. I've had a lot of water. Feeling good. Yeah, no, it's been a long day, but it's been a very exciting day. I think each match has been really competitive, which has been great on pitch one. And I'm sure from looking at the results, there's been some great games on the other pitches throughout the day. So it's been really great to see the level of footy. And interestingly, I'm pretty sure the majority of teams that have kicked to the right of screen in the first half have run away with the win, except in the last match where Ireland ran over the top of England. So it'll be interesting here who kicks to the right side of the screen with the breeze first. It looks like France is going that way.
Yep, I think France won the toss and are going with the win.
Smart choice from France. They know about this breeze. Their ladies supporting them. Out they go. Number 2 we spoke to, Nikolai. He was huge in their semi-final win. 26 as well in the ruck. We haven't yet seen Israel on pitch 1. This is their first appearance, and it's the final.
Now, keep in mind, this is, I think, the 6th game of the day for these two teams. Oh, no, maybe 5th. No? How many? No? 6 games. 3 group matches, qualifying final and a semi-final, or am I counting?
No, I think it was just a semi. I think it was just a semi for the top 4 teams.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So 5th game.
So 5th game, the hardest of them all. Their legs would be tired. They've had some breaks. They've had to do some re-warm-ups. They've had to watch everyone else have their go. And now this is it. Last game of 2026 Euro Cup. France versus Israel. France the right of screen with the breeze. Israel win the tap down. Go straight to the French ruckman though. Israel get that ball on the deck but can't extract it. Number 15 there on the bottom.
So France have gone out with their strongest team. They're the tall full forward in the goal square, hoping to get the ball to him as soon as possible. And the handball out of... Oh, that ball just sailed, Luke. Sailed!
It just went and went for the opening score. I thought that was a setup kick for the full forward, and it just kept going. So opening score is a behind for France. But that handball for number 2, you called it, Ryan. Hugely slick. Like, it got straight to where it had to be. And you didn't think he'd be able to release it, but he did. So huge advantage for France to have him there in the midfield as Israel now get their first clean possession.
And we saw that's all it takes. It takes one handball out of the middle to have a shot on goal. So extremely important as Israel have their first shot on goal, and it is true.
Straight through. Israel first goal of the 2026 Men's Euro Cup final. Huge for them. End-to-end stuff from Israel.
Oh, I got the wrong replay again.
Replay of Ireland winning their final. Just to remind everyone, Ireland won the Women's Cup short moment ago. It has been a long day. These players may have played 5 games, but the streaming team here, Ryan and Jez, they've streamed 16, I think. 16 games. Let me just quickly count my spreadsheet here. I've got it in front of me. No, 17. This is game number 17 for the stream team. Straight to number 2 again. Again, the hand over the top. Looks to be a set play. 16 was right there again. Gets out number 1. Back to number 2. Off he goes. He has a shot from the arc, and that's gone straight through the middle. The quick reply from France. And number 2, Nikolai, involved again.
And so important to hit back in that fashion with the slick ball movement out of the middle, as we've come to know from France. Number 2, once again there, Luke. He's in the right spot at the right time, seemingly all the time.
He's definitely their important player there in the midfield, driving that ball forward. As again gets involved, tap back into the middle, but Israel will latch onto that ball. Scrab kick out towards their forward half. Number 11 there for France. Sees it over the line.
The wind has picked up a bit and the crowd has definitely gathered. So there's going to be a bit more noise around here, but it's part of the atmosphere as France win the hit out. And look who it is, number 2.
In everything, once again. Good collect there from the French forward. Gets into the danger zone. Forward can't quite get there in time. The bounce beats everyone. And Israel will lead the ball there. Number 20 now. Crunched there by number 5. Quick hands out. Number 20 again. Brought down by number 26 this time of France. We'll have the ball
You
up.
see the desperation defense of the French has just been there all day from both the men's and the women's. Just hard tackling every chance they get.
Exactly. Nothing left on the field. They're putting everything into every tackle, every kick as 15 runs a bit of an arc. Hands off into the midfield, but he's run too far. We've seen that called a couple of times today. The fields may be smaller than regular AFL, but you still need to take a bounce every 15 metres. That's a good mark taken there by Israel. Trying to get this ball forward. Slow build-up. Low data. Number 2 doing some work in the back half now. Dances around a couple. Oh, kick is smothered, though, by 22. The ball is now live in the Israel forward half. Right near the boundary, and the ball trickles over. We'll have the ball up. Deep in the forward pocket for Israel. Tight start to this final. 7 plays 6. No win out of the ruck. Crunching tackle by a couple of French. On Israel, number 15, I think it was. Double team there. Crunching into the ribs. 15 gets out. Quick snap over his shoulder. Doesn't get far enough. High tackle there, and number 10 will take the free kick.
France are out on the fat side. Number 1 with the ball out in front. The ball can't take the mark, but body work early. Gets him in front, and he's got an open goal. Comes off the side of the boot, out on the full.
Should have done a lot more with that one, I think. It was a great move there from number 1. Got the body work in early. Got the ball out, had the speed. But just couldn't finish and couldn't set it up for his forward. Now Israel kicking it out from the behinds, from the out in the full. That might have also gone out in the full. Mark has been called, though, right on the line. Benefit of the doubt. Israel skirting around the commentary side wing, approaching goal. Set up kick for a contest. Israel have the numbers on the deck. 14 can't get through. Handball into space. Might get pounced upon by number 4. Met solidly there by the French defender. And France get the handball out to the outer side. And a quick clearing kick, but it goes straight down the guts. And it might be coming back. No, it's bounced through. Number 1 tracking that 15, though. Gets a clear run out. And gets a clearing kick before being brought down. Big bump there from Israel, number 14. Sends that ball deep into the pocket. No one home for Israel, though, so it should be all France there. But that ball floated in, but 15 still takes the mark, and off he runs. Takes a bounce. Now he's met with a couple of Israeli defenders. Has to get a kick away. And that ball did not favour his forward at all.
This game's being played at a frenetic pace from both teams.
As you say that, it's smothered and have a ball up. You'd think that if one team just take a little bit of heat off the ball, they might be able to have a clean kick into their forward 50. As I say, everything is so fast-paced currently. It's another quick ball into the 50. No mark can be taken there. 14 defending with all his might there for France on the last line of defence. And they work it out between them, the French defenders. And a long kick up the guts. But it's going to come straight back. It's in the hands of number 12 for Israel.
So it feels like France are trying to attack the corridor mostly, those kicks out of their back line. But Israel have man there and just eating it up.
Well, though a turnover here for Israel, and France will be able to inject it back into their forward line. They've got the wind. They need to start using this advantage and go straight to their full forward. Big grab. Read it best in the air and took it at the top of his height there. Arms outstretched through. Watch this replay. Big setup kick. And just knew where it was coming best. Reacted first and big outstretched hands.
You can't defend against that.
Sharp angle. No. The big reach, the read, the leap. Now the kick on the angle hasn't worked it out, and it's gone across the face for a behind. France 1-2-8, Israel 1 straight 6.
We've spoke about how important it is to try and convert your chances when you've got the wind at your back. We saw England unable to do that in the women's final and paid dearly for it at the end of the game against Ireland. So France will need to put a few more scores on the board if they're to take any sort of confidence into the halftime break.
You're absolutely right. As they kick another behind here, 4 minutes remaining, they need to take advantage, as you say, of this breeze at this end. They haven't yet. Israel would be quite happy, you would think, to be less than a goal down at halftime with the breeze at the backs in the second half. Short kick out, found their target in the pocket. Israel methodically trying to get out of defence here.
The French mid's playing more of a zone defence, whereas the backs are playing man. Just allow that little kick and a little bit of space, but if you're first to the ball, you might have a clean mark.
As that ball has gone another 70 metres, and it's gone straight through for a goal. Ryan, what are we seeing here?
Mate, the wind has just suddenly picked up and he felt it in his back. And I think he just went, I'll give you a roost. See how we go.
From the centre line, basically. A long ball and a bit of bodywork on the line maybe from the French attacker. French full forward there, and it goes straight through. Incredible stuff for the second goal for France. And that is the kind of advantage we're talking about with the breeze that France need to take. Well won there by Israel out of the ruck, but well clamped down by the French defence. Number 2 involved again. Nikolai there. And it's all held up.
So only one player, or 2 players in the forward half of Israel, despite the ball up being around about the halfway mark. So they're playing super defensively to try and stop the French attack, but it has no effect as France once again kick another goal. Luke, the momentum in full force here.
Exactly. 30-40 seconds, France have kicked 2 goals. With that breeze in the assist for the first one, and this one was just good, hard work. Again, number 2, Nikolai getting involved. And number 1, just a good finish from outside the arc. Good drop punt, sailed straight through the middle.
Just under 2 minutes remaining.
Size 5 ball. Yeah, the umpire, I think, has got a size 4. He needs a size 5 here. So they're just working that out. Controversy abounds.
Balls everywhere now.
It's been a long day for everyone, including the ball handlers. As Israel win the tap at 16 for France, running off half-back, sweeps that up. Number 1, the goal kicker, harassing number 9 there for Israel, getting him out of bounds. Minute and a half remaining in this first half. And France would be feeling a bit better with their lead now. 3 goals with this breeze.
Well, it just shows how quickly it can turn, and it can happen at any point in the game. So you need to take advantage of it while you have it in your favour. And I think those, either they're Welsh or they're Hungarian blokes over on the sideline there, are in prime real estate to be tackled into.
Yeah, exactly. It's very, very courageous people who are sitting along the boundary in this match, I would say. As Israel tapped that ball forward, number 15 trying to get his team back into it. And it is a high tackle, I think it is. I think there'll be a free kick to Israel. No, it is a ball up there. He's saying he's got, I think it's a blood rule there. No, not sure what the gesticulating there from the umpire was about.
Yeah, I think it's a blood rule.
Does the play not have to stop, I think, for the blood rule? You would think the umpire would stop play.
The substitution's been made, but they seem to be playing on. Ian just wants to get it going.
There we go, getting that ball, handball out, but Israel sweeping that up. Good clearing kick from the Israeli defence. Handball over top by number 11 by France. Just missing his target in 16. That ball is still pushing towards the French attacking area.
So that's the half there. We just saw it again. Israel got the ball out of the middle, but their forward line is completely empty. They had one player basically inside the 50 metres of their forward line. So they got nothing to kick to in that direction, which just means they put it into space and France were able to try or attack the ball first.
You're absolutely right. They flooded their back half. It didn't really stop the goals in the end, but they had no one to kick to up front for those quick kicks out of stoppage. And that just helped France repel and again have those forward entries. So as we sit now, France in the box seat, leading 3-3-21 to Israel 1 straight 6. France looking good to secure back-to-back Euro Cup championships. As again, you see the Germans having a great time there in the crowd.
Now we're going to have the women's sprint. The women's 70-metre sprint.
Last event.
Sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was saying the last event of the Go Pink for Life events here today, the women's sprint. Looking forward to seeing who's going to take this one out. Germany took out the men's. Will they take out the women's as well?
Just a reminder of where this all coming from, Luke. A worthwhile course, but also a disheartening one. One of our community members lost to a drunk driving accident.
Exactly right. A Rhineland Line celebrated individual, and the whole of AFL Germany gets behind the Go Pink for Life round in AFL Germany, where we all take turns wearing the kit for Janine, who lost her life in a tragic accident. And against a drunk driving accident. So the Don't Drink and Drive, Go Pink for Life campaign is all about that, as we're here for the sprint.
There's a bit of a false start, but they're going anyway, and it looks like, I don't know, Scotland, Ireland. It's an Irish player out in front. Swiss a second, Scotland coming through third, the French right there. And the rest of the team's bringing up the rear, but it is an Irish victory. They've taken the full sweep on the women's side today. Fantastic run. That looked like a longer 70 metres than what the men had. Or am I...
Well, the breeze was stronger in this one, so it was a longer 70, you see. Congratulations to the Irish player there, getting the jockeys, getting the pink hat. And I'm sure you'll see a lot of pink going around today from a couple of the Germans, as well as some of the umpires. We saw Doc wearing it earlier, running the events. Go check out the website, gopinkforlife.de. See how you can support and get some great merch as well, which supports the charity as well, of course. And again, it's the Germans. They're trying their best to break the benches. And they're trying to get the rest of the crowd involved, the Swiss crowd on the other side, but they're remaining pretty neutral, surprisingly. But we are back underway again here. Second half, 12 minutes remaining of footy at the 2026 Euro Cup. It's France leading. Israel defending toughly here. They're going to get a free kick for a sling tackle. 23 here for Israel. Will get the free kick. It's a 15-point advantage, 3-goal difference to France. But Israel have the breeze But a drop mark there by number 14. He'll have to do some work to clean it up. Gets a hands there, but number 3 will pounce on it for France. Get that ball to his forward. He might go over the back. It's a mark taken right in the goal square. Huge start for France against the Breeze.
Absolutely massive, that one, mate. And it all started from, I think it was number 15, putting on a massive tackle. I think I have the replay of it. We'll see this conversion. As France hit early in the second half. Let's have a look if we get this tackle here from... so it's a drop, or the mark doesn't quite get there. And look at that pace to get him and tackle him. Doesn't get the handball away. And number 3 picks the ball up, takes advantage, and a fantastic mark in the goal square.
Huge by France. Huge team play. That rundown tackle was massive, as you say, Ryan, resulting in that goal. Makes the job even harder for Israel now. A goal in the first minute to France. And number 2 involved again, Nikolai, running that ball down. Trying to evade. Might have copped one high. No, says the umpire. We'll have the ball up. No winner out of the ruck. 26 follows it up for France. 15 involved as well, the tackler. We'll have another ball up.
Hard to see exactly what's going on here. There's a lot of people around the sidelines, but France with the hit-out win. The ball's gone over the sideline again. There'll be another ball up. See if I can get a better vantage point.
France will be loving these repeated stoppages. Time coming off the clock. They're protecting a 21-point lead now. As Nikolai comes through with a kick towards the goals. And it just goes out of bounds off the boot.
He's been in everything today, Luke, Nikolai. He's not a big boy, but he's got a lot of heart.
He would have definitely caught the eyes of the voters, I would think, for team in the tournament. Looking forward to that a bit later today. But first, we have 9.5 more minutes as there's a quick kick out from the stoppage. Is that Nikolai again? It is. I think he's kicked a goal out of nowhere. How did he get boot to ball there? I have no idea. We're going to have to check that replay. That was huge.
So he seems set up. He's 3 men back, and then he gets away from his opponent, and then he's straight through the middle. There's 3 players on him. He gets the ball away.
He gets tackled and still gets the boot to ball. Huge. Huge from the French midfielder. And France putting their foot down now. They're smelling a back-to-back championship. And again, they whack it forward. Nikolai again involved. Can't pick it up this time, though. Israel gets it out there through 23. Number 4 now getting a ball forward. Just over the head of their forward. That Breeze playing into it, maybe. But can he get it to the goal line? No, he can't. Just rushed over for a behind. Still a mountain to climb here for Israel. 26-point margin. They'll need 5 goals to take this lead. It can happen, but they need to really start putting the work in, and they can't allow marks like that out of defense.
Super important to take those marks, Luke. As you said, it just gives your team a bit of time to reset and push forward with the wind in your face.
Now Israel are counter-punching here. And there will be a free kick to Israel. They'll get a kick, 45-degree angle, right on the mark of the arc. So you watch the replay there.
He's just nudged under the ball there, possibly, there. Or arm chop. Okay.
I think so, something like that. But it did take him out of the contest, I think, illegally. So number 27 here. We're right behind him. This has been a favourite spot for a few goal kickers today. He just has to start out at left goalpost, and that'll just sail right through the middle.
Left
27 comes in, super important. Oh dear. Goes through for a behind, just. Opportunity goes begging again for Israel. Kick out from fullback here, number 10. A long boot to the centre square. Looks like it's all Israel. It is. Number 9 comes down with it. Now he's got the Breeze behind him. Let's see what he thinks about what he should do here. Hands it off to 15, one of their star players from last year's tournament. Kicks it towards goal. That Breeze has taken it just offline. Another behind for Israel. They're peppering the goals, but they need to start converting.
That was very close. The wind really got hold of it at the peak of the journey there, but it just wasn't able to come around enough for Israel, as France is checking the size of the ball again as they approach a kick out. And the ball bounces over the sideline.
The diving mark. Number 4 there with the unique haircut. It's very hard to miss him. He's played a great tournament. We've seen him a few times. He is hard-working and a great user of the footy, as we see him again getting involved and helping lock that ball up. Ruck's right beneath the camera work here. Great vision that we've got. Great hands out of traffic by France.
Quite a few stoppages here, which is also putting the rucks to the test to move around the ground, get to the ball ups, and they're still jumping extremely high. 5 games played, 6 minutes left in the grand final, and they're still jumping as high as they did in the first game of the day.
They are. It is huge. And number 4, we talked to him before. He's been slung in a tackle, and he'll have a shot. Acute angle here. I want to say 35 degrees if the umpire gets him on his line properly. He needs to come around. The umpire now in. Yep, he's going to get him to come around. He'll kick from about 40 against the breeze. Difficult shot. He's going to have his attempt. Sets it on its way. It's offline. Distance not a problem. Accuracy not there.
So now Israel just trying to maneuver their troops in the right direction to get the ball quickly out of their back half and into scoring position. We saw in the goal.
With any kick.
We've seen it done multiple times today, Luke. A kick forward, it stayed in, it's bounced over the line. So there'll be a stoppage in the Israel pocket. We'll see if they can't take advantage of their field position here.
Absolutely. It took them about 5 seconds to get that ball into their forward line. Now they have to lock it in and score a goal. 4 minutes 40 remaining. It's now or never for Israel. They do win the tap. Number 4 gets a kick into the danger zone, but it's all France. Takes the mark and plays on. Fakes one, fakes another, gets the ball out through the middle. Almost a diving mark by number 3, but can't reel it in. Does collect on the ground. Handball out to space more than anything. Number 7 for France gets onto it first. Low kick into the forward line. He's seen 21 all on his own. Picks it up. Snap gets smothered. Israel defending for their lives here. 4 minutes remaining. They need to start getting moving. They need 5 goals here in this match.
Luke, how much do you think the experience of the French team, having played last year's final, having played multiple semi-finals in the Euro Cup, compared to Israel, how much does that experience get you across the line late in this game?
I think it's going to be quite telling. I think you can see it here now. Israel were a little bit shell-shocked, I think, in that first quarter where France went bang, bang and kicked a couple of quick goals in succession with that breeze. And I think the experience really showed them for that. So Israel, a relatively young team in the Euro Cup, or as you say, France, a lot of experience recently and a strong team winning a couple of Anzac Cups in a row and now looking to win their second Euro Cup in a row. Having said that, that kick out hasn't really come off them, but Nikolai there, number 2, is back onto it. Can't get it out though, and he'll be happy with a stoppage. 3 minutes remaining. It might be out of reach here for Israel. It's 4 goals, but you need 4 goals in 3 minutes with no time off. They'll need a goal out of the stoppage if it's going to be at all possible, but I don't think it will be.
And when you've only kicked 1 goal in the game so far, it is a really tough ask.
It absolutely is. There's a bit of argy-bargy there. Don't mind a little bit of it as long as they keep it sensible. Almost a mark there for France. The ball's bobbling around in the Israel forward line. Number 9 needs to kick this goal. It's up in the air. It's floated through. Well, 2.5 minutes, 3 goals. That's the equation now for Israel.
Israel will want to run the ball back
onto this.
Quickly to the halfway line, and Ian's there ready to throw the ball up.
And Ian is no fuss, no nonsense. He'll get this ball up straight
And
away.
it's a free kick to France. 4 men inside the centre square for Israel. They hurried the ball back themselves to try and get the game going, but weren't set up. Oh no, he's first warning.
But even that has wasted a lot of time for Israel now. And the equation gets more difficult. 3 goals in minute 43. Israel win the tap, punch it forward. They do get onto it. Number 73 now. Nieces blast this forward, give his forwards a chance, a hope, or a shepherd through. And just run over the line by France. And that might just do it. 3 goals needed with France in possession, a minute 20 to go. Might be too much for this courageous Israel team who got to the final here for the first time in their history. France will be winning their second consecutive Euro Cup.
Standout performers today from this French team. For you, Luke, definitely number 2.
Definitely number 2. I think 26 as well in the middle has been huge, as we just saw him there in the ruck. But overall, it's just been a real strong team performance. Number 4 as well, across the half-back forward line. He's been great. But yeah, number 2, number 26 for me is Israel. Get a late goal here. Number 9 has kicked 2 in a row, and he wants the ball back quickly. The players wouldn't be aware of exactly the time left. They would just know time is of the essence.
The bench is screaming.
Yeah. Number 9 really getting that quick goal. He's got 2 in a row. Just a little too late, unfortunately, for Israel. Another punch forward there by the ruck. Number 15, can he get a quick kick into the goals? He can. Bounce does not favour him. We've got 10 seconds left. France will be your back-to-back Euro Cup champions in the men's. Huge from them. A huge couple of years for their national team. Couple of Anzac Cups, couple of Euro Cups now. And France, the winners of the 2026 Euro Cup. As they rush out to celebrate with their teammates. Huge for France. Winning 5-4, 34, 4 straight Israel, 24. Or it might actually have been 3-6 for Israel. We'll get that confirmed, but that is the scoreline. 10-point winners to France. And I think, Ryan, maybe 26, the ruck, if we could get him on the mic. Might get his thoughts. Since we already had Nikolai number 2 earlier, we'll get number 26 if possible.
No worries.
Congratulations to France. Huge for them. Back-to-back champs. And as well, congrats, of course, to Israel making it to the final. Runners-up. Huge for them and their national team that they're only growing year on year. Looking forward to what they can do in the future in these tournaments. Thank you again to Ryan and Jeremy running the stream. It's been a huge task all day. And of course, all the setup prior to today, a huge amount of work done to bring you this stream. So make sure you send them some love on the YouTube channel. Make sure you watch a few of their vids, like them, all that stuff for the algorithm to help spread the word and boost the visibility of AFL Europe. Not just for the organisation, but for all the leagues and clubs involved. As Ryan's trying to get number 26, cajoling him. Maybe he doesn't want to, but we'll get someone from France just to hear their thoughts on the win. Thank you again to all the sponsors as well today who have made this possible. Make sure you head to AFL Europe Partners to check out the list of sponsors for today. And as well, special thanks to the Go Pink for Life campaign for sponsoring the events in partnership with AFL Europe. And congratulations again to AFL Europe for putting this event on and hosting Nation England.
I just wanted to celebrate a little bit with the team first, then we'll get him over. He's,
fair enough.
He said he's not very good at English, but he'll have a go at it. So easy
well, he's lucky
questions.
My English also isn't too good. So yes, I'll keep it simple.
Oh, what an effort from the French team. Back-to-back Euro Cup victories after many years, just working their way up the rankings, slowly but surely, just strengthening this national team. And it's paying dividends. Here he comes now. Number 26.
Huge for France. Number 26 coming on over. Played a huge game in the ruck.
So the commentator is in here.
Okay.
Hi, it's Luke here. Hi, what's your name?
It's Guillaume.
Guillaume, congratulations,
Yeah, my name-
back-to-back champions. How does that feel?
Yeah, very good. Very good to win that. Very, very good. Very good team. very happy.
It looked like a very tough match early on, but you guys kicked away with that breeze. What was the message at half time?
I don't understand what would you say, but
so what was the coaching message at half time? What did the coaches say?
The coaching message say it's important to win together, to play with the heart, and run a lot for the ball on the soil, and just a dog and keep the ball and kick a goal and just pleasure.
Well, it must have been really great, and you all seem to work very well as a team. Have you really worked together as a unit in training, this group?
Yeah, you train. You don't train a lot for the year, but you play a lot of together, and you love to play, and yeah, they're just a family for footy friends, French footy.
It sounds fantastic.
And you come back next year. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, well done on the back-to-back. We'll see you next year. Go and celebrate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Thank you. Guillaume there for France, doing his best. On the post-match, very difficult. You just want to celebrate.
Yeah, keen to get into celebrations there, and you see the teams, the two French teams, men's and women's, just I don't know what they're doing there, to be honest, but they're doing something. Which
There'll
is
be some kind of tradition. We'll see if we can learn anything about how good this team is by this tradition. So the French women's team as well, finishing 4th in their cup, losing their 3rd place match against Scotland. Still a very good output there for France as a whole. Winning the men's, coming 4th in the women's, huge stuff for the French national teams.
Party is going to erupt here shortly, Luke, it would seem, before the French team's just building towards a crescendo.
Just taking over the whole field for this party, and there they go, having a good time there. And that's what it's all about. There's so many people who have put so much into this tournament, playing, organising, whatever have you. It's all about this moment. So to actually get there and win it must be an amazing feeling for these players and these administrators of the French national team. And congratulations once again to the 2024 champs. And if you're looking to book a hotel, whether to Newcastle or abroad, head on over to hotels.com, proud partners of AFL Europe, and helping present the Euro Cup 2026.
Click through from the AFL Europe website so the community can also benefit. Fantastic initiative with a couple of new partners on board to help give back to the AFL Europe community. Luke, quick summary of the day, mate, before we round out this broadcast.
Well, it has been a huge day, and this is my 3rd Euro Cup calling, and I have to say the standards keep rising. It is a huge amount of footy that gets played on this day. As you said, at least 5 games per team, and they fight through right to the end, no matter what the game is, whether it's an 8th place placing, whether it's a 3rd place game, or if it's the grand final. Everyone is giving their all. So hats off to everyone involved, and to you and Jeremy running the stream. It's been amazing, the technology that we can have. Me sitting here on another country calling these matches has been huge, but it's been another wonderful Euro Cup. Can't wait for next year as well.
Mate, it's been fantastic having you on the call and you giving your time and energy to the call, making this stream 1,000 times better than what it's been in previous years. Just having your sultry tones from Stuttgart calling every single game. What did we say? 17 games today behind the microphone.
17 games, and I'm writing them all down in my own personal stats. So 17 games done and dusted for 2026. Amazing. No, thank you. I love it. I love being part of it. So thank you for having me once again.
All right, let's round this out. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, you can follow the action all year round on the AFL Europe socials. Let's see if I can get this across without losing the voice. There we go. Follow the action on the AFL Europe socials, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, where this stream is. I don't think we have Twitter, but the logo's there anyway. The next tournament on the AFL Europe channel will be the AFL London Grand Finals on I think it's the 2nd of August. So tune in for that and keep up to date with all AFL Europe tournaments. Next year's Champions League and Euro Cups are in planning mode already, so we'll be back with much more action on the AFL Europe calendar shortly. And don't forget to follow your favourite team, nation, or club across the European continent. Luke, sign us out, buddy.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in and watching. It was a fantastic tournament. We'll see